less about heating if I'd known the stream was on.
Surprise! Today we're talking
about
That's
London.
better.
Jolly old London. We're in the Grand UK.
But
Yes.
Shadowrunning, we're fixing old houses. Summon a
All
Force 8 Norm Abrams.
Force 8 Norm. Norm Abrams? What?
Yeah.
This old house.
Yeah, I got it. I got it. All right. So we're all here. We're all ready to go. Right? Yes?
Yep.
Aye.
All right. So we're going to start.
Wait, before we start, I should
No.
just
I've already just established that we're starting.
I'm going to give you a disclaimer, though. My wife and daughter are not home yet, but when they get home, I'm probably going to have to take a little break because it's her 11th birthday. My daughter's not my wife's. And so...
That would be really wrong if it was your wife's.
Good catch.
Yeah, I know. But you Cass, yeah. Or Cass, rather. So I'll probably just be gone like 10
Born on a leap year.
but
Cool.
you
Not a
guys are
problem.
my real family.
Wait,
Happy birthday.
Yes.
Hey.
Tell her happy birthday.
Sure, I will.
it's perfectly all right if she was 11 years old, only if she was born on February 29th.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Then she'd be a bit old for me.
Yeah, that would be a little bit old, but still, that would be more acceptable than a just standard
24.
11.
Yeah, she'd
All
be
right.
44.
So you guys got to jolly old London however you decided you wanted to, but you are fully here with all of your gear, tricks, toys, and playthings. So you did come here on a job or whatever, or just vacation, and you didn't want to leave all your shiny doodads at home, but you are here and ready to work. And therefore, you get a phone call. You've made it to London and are getting yourself settled, but before you have a moment to settle into your new digs, you receive an offer. Someone must be well connected to know you were in London. The Crusted Pipe at 2300, 8 Fetter Lane in the Temple District. Ask for the art table, reads the note, signed A. Johnson. Is all you get on your comlink. You can't even respond because it's an encrypted message. Go figure. Oh well. At least it seems like they know what they're doing. You were warned about the Temple District before you even thought about making this trip. Security in the center of official and judicial buildings is ultra tight. You've heard horror tales about data jacks tripping A-level threat responsives. So you've keenly left your weapons and gear of questionable purpose behind in the hotel room. Do you guys go?
Put it in the smoke compartment.
Say that again, Tim? Or Cartwright?
I do have a shielded smuggling compartment.
Woohoo!
There's some
But you're driving
of
on the
my
wrong side
gear
of the
that I
road.
can't leave behind, so that I'll have to bring.
Aw. Just take your arms off.
That would be awkward.
I will at least try to smuggle my monofilament whip with me.
All right, go
Really?
ahead and roll
Really?
me a smuggling. A palming, please.
Only one small monofilament whip.
Don't we have NERPs?
We do, yes. We need to deal out some NERPs. This is correct. Let's see, where's the deck? I gotta bring out the deck.
Out of curiosity, is the Armadillo a crew cab with 4 doors, or is it the set 6?
Sure.
I have to have the camper shell on.
Why am I not seeing the option for
Is it crew cab?
Yes, sure.
It's in the second, next to the gear, the 3 dots. And there's a deck.
Oh, that's right. I was looking in the wrong section.
Also, just a reminder, everybody might want to turn their macros on for the new table.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Including the out-of-place GM-only end of pass.
No, you don't have to do that one.
Okay.
He doesn't have an end of pass.
Yeah, he does.
I sent him the code for it, but he has not included that on his
Yeah, he
table.
did.
There is
It's
one.
there. GM-only end of pass.
Yes.
Where?
It's a
In the
third one from
macros
bottom.
list, third from the bottom. There's also one called Initiative, although I don't know what that does.
But
Oh,
GM-only.
the GM only end of pass. Okay.
Yeah,
I like the GM-only soak.
yeah. That means if you want to hurt the GM, you hit that.
Yeah.
one.
I think
Where
it gives
did
the
it-
GM a bath. That's what I do with my dog, soak.
All right.
Fallguy.
Why can't it? It's telling me it has no cards in the frickin' deck.
So there should be a reshuffle or something like that.
Yeah, I did that already. There's recall, shuffle.
Aw.
We could pretend we're adults and just manage our own.
Yeah,
Well, you could.
that's still weird.
That's just wrong.
I can see the show and hide switching back and forth.
Yeah, me too.
Oh. I don't know why the heck this isn't working.
Oh.
I don't. Why? Quit that! Quit that!
Yeah, we
Technomancer.
can all do it.
So we all have 4.
I can see. Oh,
Three.
wait, there it is.
Wait.
Hang on.
Yeah, we
Leave
have
it,
one.
leave it.
You
Well,
have
the
one.
bar is there, no cards.
If you move the thing around in there, it shows that there is stuff. Hang on. Removed.
Anything except for the.
Except,
I saw it for an instant.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
There we
it
go.
is.
I saw
Got it.
Hold on. Wait.
Nobody move it except for Raven. Otherwise,
Nobody breathe.
Draw 3.
I don't know. It's not working anymore.
it should be at the very top, shouldn't it?
Wait, Grynner drew something.
Oh, I've got the draw up, but it says ran out of cards.
Okay, well,
There's one card in
We're just gonna play. For some stupid reason, this is not working properly. So
Oh, I'll play around with it. I think. Oh, there's another new deck now.
I don't know.
The honor. We can go by the honor system.
Yeah, go by the honor system at the moment.
I mean, that's how we used to do it anyway.
Yeah, exactly. Why can't you
All right.
just give me a random standard deck for crying out loud?
It usually works. I don't know. Maybe we're in the middle of peak poker hour and they're just not.
Oh, there aren't any more decks available. Yeah.
In the world, they've used them all up.
Right. Well, anyway, I'm going to use one NERP. I am going to use an edge.
Is that one guy that downloaded
Hey,
back of pay?
Hey,
Hey, there we go.
there we go. I had to import it from a different place.
Weird.
Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. There you go. Draw your cards.
Okay, 6 hits total.
All right, so 6 hits on your palming. That's what it was.
Yes.
All right, go ahead and remember that, and we'll deal with that when we get to that time frame. Now, where was I before I was so rudely interrupted?
We had a meet.
Yes.
Did they say what time?
I did 2,300 hours.
That's late.
Yes, it is.
Fallguy arms himself with the best he can, given the new circumstances, which is a to-go packet of jellied eels.
In some district.
The Temple District.
Temple District, yes. All right. Let's see. Approaching the Temple District, you sense a noticeable increase in surveillance. Patrols are frequent. Drones silently follow the roads and side streets. There is a constant stream of white noise scans on active ARO. It also feels as if all communications and active wireless are being scanned. Big Brother at its best.
Guess so.
As you approach the location, you notice that the crested pipe is actually a basement-level bar off Chancellory Road with dark wood tones, a creaky floor, and cool, moist air as you enter in. All the lighting in the bar mimics candle or torch flame, and not a single light is above waist level. This gives the place a private atmosphere where the faces of politicians, trio stars, and more shadowy patrons are hard to make out and easy to confuse. Seated at the art table, you fall into the latter group. Mr. Johnson, the gentleman at the table, unsurprisingly introduces himself as... That doesn't make any sense. Mr. Johnson, the gentleman at the table, unsurprisingly introduces himself as period. Somebody wrote that sentence wrong.
Mr. Period.
Anyways, or I copied and pasted it wrong, one of the two.
Unless that's actually Mrs. Johnson is that time of the month. The period shouldn't apply.
Yeah. Anyways, Okay, he introduces himself as Mr. Johnson, but he also says to call me Art, or if you want to keep it formal, Mr. Art. Leanly sculpted with the finest chiseled cheekbones and brow money can buy, Art looks fit for a boardroom overlooking the city from 100 floors up. His accent is American, probably from New York. Surgery must keep him looking young. Taking a seat in a high-backed leather chair at your table, he continues. I think you are all right for a job I've got. I've done my digging through my connections, and I hope you believe me when I say they're the good ones. And I've got what I believe is a very fair offer. Art lights up a cigar with a match before looking your faces over. A little about me. I used to broker stocks on the other side of the pond. Now I don't. I do a different sort of brokering over here, and that's where you come in. Is that good enough for you?
Sure.
You're a work of art.
Oi, chummer.
He smiles.
As long as I get paid, that's all that matters.
Was that,
as long as you don't screw up my payday, that's all that matters.
Was that Fallguy that said you're a work of art?
Yep.
Bonus point of nerfs.
Yay!
If I had the thing up, once he said that, I would have.
Art draws on his cigar, its red glow illuminating the smooth skin over his perfect cheekbones. So here's my offer. There's an upcoming vote in Parliament. I want to know which way it's going to go before it happens. The opportunity to find out is already set for you at a social venue. The pay is 8,000 new yen apiece via certified cred sticks, with 2,500 up front if you agree. That's all I have for you until you accept the offer.
So, total is 8,000?
Total is 8,000 total, yes, with 2,500 up front.
Yeah, listen, your money here is kind of weird, and I'm used to getting like more new yen. So I'm going to assist in the negotiation.
I will assist also.
Yeah. We are quality people, even if some of us do piss the others off. I look over at Spazz. So more money is always a good lubricant. Oh, and I want one of those cigars.
Yeah, definitely we could use some spending money. I mean, otherwise I'm going to run out of yields. And nobody wants that.
Bolo can be the last to roll for negotiation.
Who's primarying?
Probably Bolo, I would assume.
Gotcha.
Bolo.
So lots of help from lots of people.
Yep. Cooperation.
Charisma 2. I'm not too sure if I should help.
Do you have any in negotiation? If you have 3 or less
No
dice.
default.
Oh, if you're defaulting, no.
Yeah, he'd only have a 1. He'd only roll 1 dice. Do it.
Sometimes the most helpful thing is to let them handle it.
Yep.
Ooh.
I did have some in con, but oh well.
So I got a curious question. Looking at Cartwright's character sheet, never mind, we'll deal with this later.
I bought extra ammo.
No, I was looking at a
ammo.
specific quality that you have. We're going to play with this. We're going to have fun with this one.
Sounds like fun.
Well, there's negative quality having fear of heights.
Yep. That's not the one I'm talking about. You'll actually feel very happy about this later on. Wait, why is Basil throwing out a bunch of cards?
I want to play poker instead.
Oh, okay. Right.
All right. Well, let's just cancel the stream and cancel the game. Let's just play poker.
Oh, I forgot about the stream again. Sorry.
I mean, people might want to just watch us play poker. In character, though. Pull some sleight of hands and some some palming rolls to draw whatever card you want from the deck.
Fallguy dies instead of paying his debt.
Bast occasionally shows the cards to the puppy. It's just kind of like, all right, here you go, whatever.
Ooh, 10 successes. Ew, I don't like that.
I have this big window here that says new deck, and it's obscuring my window, and
that's 10 successes capped by social limit. So is your social limit normally 10 or is it normally lower?
Crap.
Wow.
I'm sorry, I got 14 hits on that.
Yeah, I was going to say, you gotta put consistency there.
That's just sad.
I got a 4 bonus limit.
All right.
Yep.
Well, let's see. He's not going to be able to do much, but he'll be able to roll. He has one less die than you have hits.
Nice. The entire he gives a job pitch and the entire table yells at him, "More!"
So
All right.
14 for me, 4 for him. Great.
Correct. So you have 10 net successes. All right. So he will say, very well, your reputations do precede you. How about 10,000 total and 3,000 upfront?
And a cigar.
He nods approvingly and pulls one out of his case and hands it to you.
I'll take it since other people are smoking.
Wait, I thought he was going to pull after getting ripped off.
What was that, Eagle or Cartwright?
I was making a joke about him pulling it out of his ass.
No, he's not pulling it out of that.
He's not pulling a Clinton.
Wait.
Wow.
Secret Jedi hiding spot.
The good old prison pocket.
Oh, God. All right. Excellent. Now that settles, here's the particulars. Art places an inactive RFID dot on the table under a napkin. This is an invitation to the lobbyist ball at the Massonet Hotel here in the Temple District. It will identify your party as lobbyist for the Atarashi Corporation Council of Kansai. And yes, I'll copy and paste that so you can have it. All right. If you thought security was unreasonable entering this district, wait until you try to enter the hotel. And keep that in mind before you bring anything unlicensed, or even licensed for that matter. The city takes its weaponry and contraband very seriously, and neither is permitted at parliamentary events. Actually, let me make a perception test to see if he sees Spazz's fun little toy in his hand. I can't remember what his... yes.
It would be opposed, so he would do a perception, Spazz would do a palm.
He already did. He has 6 successes.
Oh, okay. All right. That's right. I forgot.
I can't pretend I'm security for somebody.
You have an invite. Why would you want to do that? He looks at you questioningly.
Well,
it doesn't let you carry any
security for one of the other guys at this table.
Ty goes the defender.
But oh well.
Yay, he doesn't see it.
He doesn't see it. It is.
It looks like a metal cigar case.
Or something.
He nods approvingly at the cylinder in your hand. Or in your finger or wherever it is. Is that a mono whip or are you just happy to see me? All right. Let's see. I went through that paragraph. The ball will be attended by lobbyists and representatives of Parliament. It starts at 1900 tomorrow evening. The vote I'm interested in is on Underplex Transportation Appropriation Bill 1449A, which will take place the following morning around 11 o'clock. Now listen. You could talk to the representatives and get a feel for which way the vote is leaning, but if that was good enough, I wouldn't be paying for a team like yours. I need to know. The Speaker of Parliament, Addison Hughes, and his aide will be in attendance. Part of his planning for upcoming votes is tallying promised votes. If anyone already knows how things are going to go, it's going to be him. He's a straight arrow, though, so watch your step. Art Johnson stands, pulls out a cigar, and straightens his hair. When you have the information, post yay or nay on the London Rock Climbers Forum under the Rushmore thread. Don't worry that it's so public, he smiles. This information is worth a fortune before the vote, but will drop to nothing once the votes are cast. If you get me info while it's still useful, I'll be sure you get the money that is coming to you. He turns to leave, then transmits a number to you. I'm going to give you a number at which to reach me. If you use it, it will likely be the last time I ever use you. That means emergencies only, understand? And like the information on the vote, it won't be worth anything in another day.
All right, no problem.
Before he walks away, any questions?
So all you need to do is find out the tally is who's voting for yay and nay on this particular bill. That's it.
I don't need to know the names. I just need to know which way the vote is going to go. Yay or nay.
All right.
Pass or fail.
How many of these parliamentarians have you got in your house?
If I remember correctly, the English Parliament has something like 100 and some people, depending on which house you're in.
So we gotta count higher than 50 on one side.
Yes.
No, there's somebody there who knows, and we need to find out what they know, because somebody's already done the work.
The other thing, people.
Yep.
Another thing, people. There's usually more than several parties inside each chamber. So you got party leaders that may be interesting to talk to, because odds are most of their people will vote in lockstep.
So a quick Google indicates that there are 650 party member seats at the parliamentary voting system.
That's a lot of talking.
How many or which of the parliamentary members are going to be at this shindig?
Everybody was invited. Whether they all show up or not's another story.
But
the primaries is the main speaker, like I told you, who you probably should be investigating and trying to get the information from. There are a few other interesting people there. You may want to go talk to them, you may not, but like I said, if anybody was going to know, it's Addison, and I'm saying that name wrong, Addison Hughes.
So to that point, it's already been, the vote's already been cast, just hasn't been announced? Or?
No. So these are promised votes. These are what Larry was talking, or not Larry, Tim was talking about as far as party lines type situations. Party lines have already been established on this vote to a point, and now they're just tallying up who's actually going to be voting and whatnot unofficially today at the party, and then officially they will post them tomorrow morning during the vote at 11 o'clock.
Okay, so step one is identify what the expected votes are, and then that will tell us how many are still floating around, how close.
Correct.
All right.
Okay.
And I should read
and intimidate him into telling us.
Yeah.
I should read nothing into the name of this run being swing vote.
No, you shouldn't.
Ignore that.
Yeah. Out of curiosity, this party, is it fancy duds required, or can I just show? Crud.
No, it's your classic London parliamentary punk rock shindig.
Yeah, this is when the frilly shirts and the poofy hair all apply.
Hey, actually, on a serious note, I'm not familiar with London or the UK at all. There's a mention here on the background about domes. Is it possible to just get a brief synopsis about what the situation is like outside of this event?
Some of this we probably would have known before showing up too. So, if a character normally walks around with a bunch of assault weapons,
I've heard something about a lot of druids.
Honestly, I have no idea what the domes are. I don't know anything about London either.
Okay.
So, but as far as I know, that is not going to come into play.
Okay, no worries.
So a bit of background on this. The bill is basically to improve transportation in the sprawl and is expected to bring a multi-billion dollars into contracting companies and whatnot. Let's see. Yeah, it funds a right-of-way for a new transport line out of the Lambeth Containment Zone, or the LCZ. Before that could be... Oh, I'm sorry. That's a different bill. Recently, the Underplex Transportation Appropriation Bill 1388A, a bill authorizing funds and right-of-way for a new transportation line out of the Lambeth Containment Zone, was successfully passed in Parliament. Before it could be implemented, however, the Renraku Corporation passed Bill 1449A, amending that bill to reappropriate funds to a new underplex route from the Renraku Arcology to the West End, a move that would greatly benefit their own employees and retail facilities. This particular bill is the Renraku Corporation's bill 1449A is what you're trying to get information on. Which way it'll swing.
Soka.
Cool.
Because
and this party is
billions of new yen swing in the balance.
So this is billions of new yen to make public transportation better for an impoverished district, or a way for Renraku to get an entire impoverished district shopping at their place.
Both, yes, effectively.
And this party is tomorrow?
This party is tomorrow.
All right. Cool. Then I got time to shop because I need to pick up something fancy.
Yeah.
And there's no better place to get a Mortimer.
Out of curiosity, okay, so it's in progress. It is going to connect to other London metro lines, correct? Or
I honestly have no clue.
Straight track.
Yeah, I have no clue. It's not specified anymore as far as what it's actually going to be doing. Yeah.
Yeah, you'd want to probably.
Of course
check
not.
out,
that would make your job too easy.
You'd want to check out like Shadows of Europe or something like that, because a lot of Shadowrun lore goes back multiple generations or editions rather. So
yep,
they don't reprint everything by a long shot,
and they definitely don't include everything in these little modules.
Yep.
So yeah, the situation is yes, Spazz, you have time to go shopping.
Yay!
Make sure you get a nice dress.
Get a little tuxedo for Snookums.
I'm kind
of little bow tie.
Bolo's going to go shopping with Spazz.
All right.
Willpower.
So, what do we have access to if we decide to go shopping?
I would definitely suggest that Cartwright go shopping also. Because bike racing helmet, chameleon suit, and vitals and ski mask do not apply.
Well, it's a good thing we got paid some up front.
Yeah. Oh, I got almost 4,000 plus the 3,000.
Let's see if I remember correctly.
By the way, the vitals are no longer on there because we redid the character off the strength.
Okay.
The muscle augmentation. Let's see. Cheap suit? Nah.
I'm going to say availability 14 and less is what's going to be available to you at the moment.
Perfect.
Cool. That works.
Okay.
Fallguy starts going with them, but when they go to like Vilro or something, he's going to go to wherever they sell drones.
Normal time limits do apply though. So if you want something in a high value type thousands and thousands of new yen, it's going to take you longer, and it all has to be tailored if you're going to go the high fashion stuff.
Well, so what? Time is based off of money.
Yes.
And then you roll to reduce it. So if we're not rolling, everything is going to be impossible to get. if this thing is tomorrow. Because the cutoff for under a day is like 100 new yen.
Oh, that's true. It's going to be, let's just call it availability 12 and less then. And it's available with alterations for an additional 10% within the day.
Okay.
Suppose it's this way. You got several streets in London that were nothing but tailor shops against dressing shops right against each other for like 2 or 3 blocks.
Yep.
I think your stats for availability are really not meant for downtown London. When many of the suits are imported from London for sale in Seattle.
I guess I'll pick up an Argentum coat.
You're right. It should probably be double book cost too.
I mean, more cost, but more available would be fine, probably. Which is kind of what you did. I mean, you said it's 10% as an increase for the day of.
Yep.
So 10% markup?
10% markup, that counts as the tailoring speedily. Rapid tailoring to make it fit you. But yes, availability 12 and less.
Fits you is a character's name, right?
Oh, beautiful.
Sure.
Unfortunately, there's no jacket to go with Moonshade.
You can get a cloak.
Oh, well, okay, wait a minute.
A cloak and a cane? Ooh, an umbrella because it's a girl. She's a girl.
And because it's London.
Yeah. It's always raining.
I'm selecting the Argentum coat, and it's asking for a stack value, like it's giving me a list of all these other armors.
Because it is an overlayer, and if you want it to stack with anything, you have to select it at purchase. So if you want this to stack with a Berwick suit, you got to select the Berwick suit.
Oh, okay.
And normally you can only stack with same brands.
Yeah, same manufacturer.
So I guess I'll go with a Berwick dress.
There you go.
Buy that too.
Fallguy goes in a totally different direction. And he buys a robot bird.
I'm going to take the SWAT armor by Zoe.
No.
Anything we could do see if we could try to get some mods, like maybe some insulation, non-conductivity on it?
Lining, tactical.
All right, Raven.
So
this is 12 before. This is 12 without counting, and the street cred reduction doesn't count.
Street cred reduction doesn't count. You're walking in off the street type situation, and you're not getting it through one of your fixtures or anything along those lines. You're buying it off the shelf type situation. So street cred reduction will not count. And 12 is the absolute top after all modifications if you get any sort of situation in there. Does that answer your question?
Yeah.
And I would say because of the time constraint, I will allow up to 2 mods included into it. Otherwise, it gets really, really crazy for you guys to actually manufacture it special for you.
Well, the other thing about linings is that you can switch those out like dynamically. It's only the things that have plus availability that have to be decided on at the time of purchase.
I've never actually knew that. Is that actually in the book somewhere?
Yeah.
Oh.
Anything that modifies the base item's availability can't be switched after the fact. Anything else is a module. You just need armor to attach it, usually.
I never knew that. I always thought it was built around it, so...
Nope. Only certain things.
Well, then in that case, I'm getting a Thunderstruck built into my Berwick suit.
That would be weird.
Hey, speaking of weird, can I take my chameleon suit, set it to blue, and pretend I'm with the Blue Man Group?
Sure, you just need to get the disguise skill and put the blue paint on your face, too.
And then go somewhere entirely else, because they don't have them in this building.
Is there going to be, any live music or anything?
Maybe. It is a partay, as they say.
Spazz,
I don't Or you won't let me put in chemical protection. Oh well.
I have chemical protection in my Buruu suit.
Yep.
I just got non-conductivity in the dress.
Which one did you go with?
Berwick dress.
All right.
Yeah.
You guys know the situation and what's available and all that kind of stuff. You guys can do your shopping as we're doing this. What else are you ready to go to the party now, or do you still need some time? Or anything else you want to do beforehand?
I'm grabbing
I take it it's frowned upon if we try to come heavily armed to this party?
Only
Absolutely.
if it's obvious.
He said no contraband or weapons allowed.
I know he said that. They still have to catch you.
Okay.
Yeah, I can still try to smuggle the monofilament wit.
Yeah. No, I was thinking about it. I mean, they have a -5 concealability, which is pretty darn good.
Does that apply to a mad detector?
You do clever things like putting it somewhere else.
Put in the lining of my dress or something.
Yep. You could shenanigans things.
Put it around your neck.
Or
You do palming. You accidentally drop it and hit your foot, and it rolls around the detector, and then you pick it up on the way back because you dropped something else.
what I could do is buy some cheap gun, slip it into the person in front of me, and as they get frisked,
Yeah, exactly.
That'd be hilarious. You should do that.
I'm not going to go in
No,
near him.
don't do that.
Wouldn't it be funny if that person had a swing vote?
I'm not going in front of you.
You guys are no fun. Spazz is always the life of these
Two or
parties.
three people back.
No, I think definitely some weapon smuggling is in order.
you know what? That's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to buy like a metal knife, just a cheap basic combat knife, and then try to smuggle it into someone's either pocket
You could get the ceramic one and then not have to worry about it.
But
I
his
like the
idea,
monofilament wit.
he wants to make somebody else set the thing off, is what he wants to do.
Yes.
I know. We want to keep the one away.
All right.
So here's a question. We would know this. So how do you plan on running such a interaction? Because we are going to have to deal with it, and we probably would know how this works ahead of time.
Define interaction.
Is palming relevant to these scans, or is something else? Are we going against something else for the mad detectors, for instance?
Mad detectors is the rating time, or rating plus or just the rating of the detector. It doesn't. You can't.
Versus what though?
Versus the threshold that the item has. Isn't that how the rules?
Which comes from a palming test.
It does. Hold on a second.
Yeah, the items just have concealability, which just modifies a perception test.
Then yeah, that is it. That's how it's going to work.
Okay, all right. So it's regular old palming. All right.
Yeah.
Groovy.
Only with a British accent.
I'll try a ceramic knife. Don't really want to, but I don't have too much strength.
All right.
Well, yeah. I mean, here's the thing. Don't take unnecessary risks. But if you think that you're not going to be able to do anything without X, Y, and Z, then that's the kind of thing you want to make some provision for having.
Well, I got everything in my truck. Nice camper truck with some type of, like, I guess, Renku or something on it. Or some type of for hire service. And if you guys want to put gear that you're not going to be able to take in there into the smuggling department, the shielded smuggling compartment, go for it. It's big enough to hide an elf, orc, human, or dwarf. So half decent size smuggling compartment.
We're going to put Spazz in there.
What? In the
That'd
box.
probably be the safest. That'd be. I got some DSMO and Narcojet. Pop. Have a nice night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bug bites bite. Tuck her in. Close it. Lock it. Make sure she doesn't have to work because I don't want her to damage the truck on the way.
So let me
out.
check one thing. That thing is character info. Did I write this down? No, of course not.
And you know what? We're gonna get both on those.
All right. What else you guys want to do before the actual event?
I want to go to London Tower.
Okay.
What?
Any particular reason?
Yeah, isn't that where they keep the heads of the queens and stuff?
Yeah, true.
Let's see if we can see Anne Boleyn's ghost walking around.
And jewelry and beef eaters.
I would probably go to one of the palace guards and try to make faces and try to get them to react.
That's not I think that's more of the palace rather than the tower, but maybe.
That's what Spazz would do. She'd be like making faces and saying stuff.
That's great. Do you have another character?
You can always try. Hey, you can always try the warders at the tower. I mean, they're only usually retired Marines, commandos, that type of
There you go.
thing. I mean, I'm sure you'll have fun getting them to react. Not so much fun after they react, but hey, picky.
Yeah.
All right.
Trying to find Mortimer.
Here is Bast's purchases.
All right. What is it? Oh, you're putting it in there.
Burbic dress with non-con taking up all 4, and electrochromatic, so can change the look, and Mortimer, and then Argentum coat, also with the electrochromatic and chemical protection.
Are you sure that it's only 4 for the dress? Because it's 5 for the coat. I mean the suit.
It is only 4 for the dress.
Oh, that's sexist. Oh well.
Dude, there's less cloth. There's less stuff.
No, I like it.
I mean,
I'm just saying.
There is entirely less stuff.
What if they compensated with a more dense, like, corset or something? Still works out to the same overall. But no, we didn't do that.
I think she has some assets that are taking some space that I don't have.
All right, so
it's a dog.
Sandcastle, to answer your question, I was looking things up. Mad scanners use the device's rating as a dice pool, and a single hit detects any ferrous metal weapons and objects or anything like that. It doesn't say anything about an opposed palming or dice pool or anything like that.
Oh, that's what I was asking. All right,
Okay.
So in that case,
I just wanted to double check because it didn't sound right. It's not a palming test. Basically, it's if you
right.
Yeah. You have
so let's see.
We need to put the monofilament whip in something that maybe
Well,
is
what you would do is not put it through the scanner. So that's where the palming test comes.
Yes. The med scanners will scan through flesh, will it not? Or no?
Yeah, presumably.
Yeah.
Well, then my distraction plan will work. I'm just going to plant the combat knife on the person in front of me, and they'll trigger it off, and then kind of waltz on, try to walk on through.
No, you're not going to get. You're not going to get, dude. A single hit.
Again, don't put it through the scanner.
I get you.
That's the task is not to put the thing through the scanner. That's what we're doing.
But that will cause a distraction, and then we could try to smuggle it through without going through the scanner.
Sure. So you're trying to create a chaotic environment and then use that to not to go through the scanner, basically.
Yeah.
Tim, just making sure that
if they're
you have a
smart,
blade
they
skill.
close down everything.
The bard skill? Is that what you said?
No. Hey, Tim, can you hear me?
Sounds like a no.
Testing, Tim.
Tim, are you there?
I was saying, if they're smart, they would close down everything, resolve the issue, and then reopen.
Hey, Tim, can you hear Basil when he talks?
Shadowrun. Yeah, barely.
Okay.
I was trying to say something.
He was trying to talk to you too. So in Discord, right-click on his name, and there's a user volume slider. Slide that all the way to the right so you can hear him better.
Okay. I thought I had everybody up.
Okay.
You might.
Yeah.
If you've got everybody up, you might want to put your volume higher and then put some people down.
You should project from the diaphragm.
I should.
Yeah, it might be Basil's problem. Anyways.
Anyway, I was just making sure that Tim has the blade skill, because otherwise the ceramic knife will not do much good.
Yep, good point.
better than my strength 2 barehanded, which is a default.
He does not have the blade skill.
Totally up to you.
Don't have unarmed either.
Correct. You have clubs. Yeah. You can buy a club.
Anything's a club. You don't have to buy a club.
Oh.
This is true.
Baton.
You pick up a plate.
You have a club, but it
Look how many dice you get when you default to agility.
Which is 5. You'd have 5 dice when you default on an action using your agility, or doing an attack with your agility.
Yeah, but isn't the extendable or collapsible baton
metal?
Yes.
Metal?
Yep, typically.
I get something like that.
Well, you can get a sap or something along those lines, or just pick up a club off the table. There you go. Then you're good. Just put that in your pocket.
It's just leather and sand usually.
Yep.
All right. Out of curiosity, in Shadowrun 4, saps were stun only, and 5 they're physical.
Yep.
Well, a lot of the damage in SR5 becomes stun anyway, because if the power of the attack doesn't surpass the target's armor, it becomes stun.
Yep. So it gives it a chance, basically.
Yeah.
All right. So you're going to going up to the Tower of London and checking out that kind of stuff. Anything else before the event?
Someone did offer to let us use the smuggling compartment in the vehicle just to store some gear. Is that correct?
Yep.
Yeah.
I believe so.
Well, I got some gear I wanted to store in there.
I see Sam at agility 8. I'm not sure what you guys are looking at.
Who's Sam?
Cartwright.
Sam Cartwright.
Oh, well, the one that I have, the character that I have open is saying that on the PDF is showing it 6.
Yeah, but didn't somebody say something about it being reworked? So that's probably not the same.
No, that's possible.
Okay, question.
Answer.
If we're trying to sneak multiple things in, say 2 or more.
Yeah.
Obviously, that's multiple. Do we need to make a palming test for both, or one for each of them? Or one for each, or one that will cover both of them?
One for each item, and I roll for each item also on the MAD scanner. At least that's how I would interpret it.
Okay.
So how about this?
Will there be pat downs?
You don't know, and I'm not going to answer that.
Okay. That is fair enough.
So I didn't actually drop my NERPs, so I'm just going to pretend we didn't do that palming, because we're not going to do the palming since we know that it's a high fancy party and they're going to have probably really good coverage and attention on their MAD scanners and such. So instead, Fallguy's going to put his contraband into his shiny new secure sector drone, and he's going to have it wait outside in case we need it.
Oh, okay. That's smart.
Spazz is just going to do what Spazz is normally going to do. Cause a distraction and work with the chaos.
Reasonable. We're going to go in somewhere that Spazz is not.
How do you do private messages in row 20?
There's a whisper command.
/W, and then you can tag the GM in there, or whoever you want to send it to.
Okay. I was going to do that for you when Spazz gets busted.
Who says she's going to get busted?
Yeah.
It worked out amazingly well the other time.
I'll just
lead a very charmed life.
Yeah.
Clarification purposes.
Yeah.
Concealability modifiers, say like from the coat, from concealed holsters.
Nope.
From size of item.
Not through a MAD detector.
Does that take away from perception dice pools?
Only perception, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Perception, but the scanners don't do perception. So
correct.
Well, it's a good thing I'm not bringing something in that will register on a MAD scanner.
Woohoo!
Perfect.
Sapphire knives.
Woohoo! I was gonna say, take your shopping or something.
All right, so you guys ready now?
Have we finished planning for the entry?
I think you're just going to walk in the door, as far as I know.
Be careful what you wish for.
To walk in the door, at least 5 people behind Spazz.
We're invited.
Are there multiple entrances to this place?
There's one main entrance to. There's multiple entrances to the building, obviously, but there's only one entrance to the party area, aside from servants' entrance and all that kind of stuff.
Okay, all right. So there may be like a conference or a ballroom that we're all condensing in, and that's one entrance. Okay,
correct.
Gotcha. All right. Yep. The only thing
Security.
The only thing I think Fallguy would do is do a quick perimeter with the new drone to try to find an open window or a skylight or something, and you'll put it right next to that.
All right.
Other than that, we get in line and have a good time.
Yep.
Probably do some drugs.
I'm well away from chat, Spazz. So if she does plant a knife, it won't be on one of us.
No, it's not going to be on one of you. It's going to be the person, whoever's in front of me, like like Sir Stuffington. I'm just going to accidentally bump into him and plant the knife on him.
Sir Stuffington.
All right, so you guys are going at the moment?
Yep.
I believe
Yeah.
so. That sounds like it.
So, do.
I'm using under edge again. Good lord.
You
I'm
are?
not liking it. Yes.
Okay.
At least I got a little bit so.
All right. As you arrive in the video, actually, let me do this first. As you arrive back at your hotel, there is an ARO message waiting for you. The message is from a Lady Glendowner of Lord of Snowdon. She is the Lord of Snowdon. The message states that the lady is aware of Mr. Johnson's activities, and she is willing to assist with the information you need, and of course she will compensate you appropriately. The message tells you to seek out Miss Ells at the lobbyist ball. She will have most of the information that you need.
Most, you say?
Sounds like we got a new offer.
Well, they're not giving us another offer. They're giving us assistance.
They're helping us finish the job.
Yeah, it's a lead.
Theoretically, or that's what they claim.
But what will it cost us?
Red herring.
Yes, it could be a red herring.
Sure.
Lady Red Herring.
I think she's from Snowdon, so that would be white. But yeah, I mean, you could view it as a red herring, but it's probably a white herring, just to let you know.
Well, red herring is after it's been processed a certain way.
Oh yeah, you just got to beat it a little bit so the blood comes out. All right. Sky searchlights and rotodrones fill the air around the 12-story gray-stoned Massonet Hotel. Gleaming black Rolls-Royces and securities transport block off traffic of this section of Chancellery Road. As promised, your activated RFID tag grants you access through the security cordon of assault forces in black and into the hotel lobby. Anybody want to make a perception test on those guys?
Yeah, why not?
Or why not? Visual?
Sure. I mean, if you want to touch them, by all means, go for it.
That's quite a jump. We already have a mild addiction to this stuff. I don't want you to go any higher. So
wow, 2 seems to be the norm for me. Just 2s.
Hey, I can't say anything.
Hold on a sec. Said perception.
Then,
Yep.
Okay.
How far away are these things?
People? Like, you're walking around them.
The choppers you said we were perceiving, right?
The choppers?
Wow.
Didn't you say we were perceiving some helicopters?
Rotodrones.
Fine, they're still helicopters. How far away?
They fill the air around the 12-story graystone building. So
Are they closer than 50 meters?
Yes, they're closer. No, I would call it 50 meters. Yes.
Okay, then you're good. That's how far ultrasound
So I
goes.
did wrong.
All right.
How do I roll? I'm trying to get it to. Oh, there it
So
is.
there's macros. That's not a roll though.
Yeah. So
If you look at in the top right above the text, little 3 icons stacked on top of each other
Yeah.
next to the gear. Check the top
it off.
6 or so.
Okay, so in the bottom left-hand corner, click the roll button.
Yep.
Okay, well.
Click the roll button, it'll pop up and say input value. Put your number of dice that you have in there.
Okay.
And hit submit. And then it'll ask you for a reason. You can put something in there if you want.
Okay, I'm not saying roll.
Well,
what do you see in the lower right? Near the character
lower
icons.
left-hand corner, not right.
The macros.
Oh, I see it now.
Yeah, there you go. Bingo.
All right, there you go. All right, 4 5s, 2s, 5 7s. Yeah, perfectly fine. Oh, that's the 7 is from the Novacoke Addiction. All right. So yeah. So unknown, you're picking out some bulges in these officers like you would expect. They all, but everybody else is picking out that these are all relatively well armed guards for this particular venue, and that's to be expected. I mean, it's basically it is a parliamentary party, and all these people are very high up in the food chain of the government of London, of the UK and England to begin with. They look like they're all holding themselves appropriately as guards should be. They're all dressed exactly the same. The earpiece, the sunglasses, the 3-piece suit, whole 10 yards. The bulges, those of you gotten more than 5, you're reading them as either as submachine guns, and you're detecting a couple other bulges that look like multiple reloads for that if necessary. They also look like they maybe have a combat knife or 2 on them as well. Let's see.
Or that they're just happy to see us.
Well, you know. But you also get the distinct impression as you're looking at these guys that they are not, they are very no nonsense. They are constantly on the swivel, very professional in that aspect, and are always looking out, to the point of one of them pulls one of the people ahead of you off to the side, an aid to somebody who's walking forward, whispers something in that person's ear, and immediately the person has a worried look on their face and walks up to the associate that she came in with, and whispers something in her ear, and she adjusts something with her dress and continues walking. Very perceptive.
That was classy.
All right.
Not only can they tell if you have weapons, but they are very up to date on the modern fashion.
Absolutely. They are.
And Spazz is wearing a Berwick dress, is that right?
Yes.
Well, I'm wearing a Berwick suit, so I'll offer you my arm.
Also have Berwick.
Damn it. I'm wearing a Berwick suit, and I didn't think of that.
Yep. We all dress the same. Oh, my God.
I have an
Change the color.
Hey, I got a suit by Zoe.
Good.
Right.
Zoe.
Yeah.
Very nice.
But my Berwick suit is tailored for someone with boobs.
Impeccable.
All right, let's see. An elderly gentleman in a red suit looks you over from behind his gleaming silvered eyes and gestures towards the large wooden paneled doors of the elevator. This way, please, ladies and gentlemen. Your shoes clack on the white marble floor as you step into the elevator. Then it doesn't matter if you guys do this separately or together. This is how this goes. There is no control panel inside, only mirrored walls. As the doors close, a strong green light shines through the mirrors from the other side. Starting at the top, the band of green light slowly moves down to the floor, thoroughly scanning you. I get to roll dice now.
Good thing we didn't try to smuggle stuff.
All right, who is trying to smuggle anything metallic into the building?
As I mentioned, I'm trying to bring the monofilament whip, but I rolled to plant the combat knife on the person in front of me.
Okay. So let's see. Let's go with you being separate from everybody and you being the first one. How does that work?
That's short. That works fine.
All right, and you rolled what for your? That's why Grynner rolled it also. He's you're palming his own stuff. Did you roll for your palming onto the other person? Oh, there, I see it. 2 successes and okay, and reroll 4 successes. All right, hold on. Let me deal with that first.
Yeah, I'm looking at my rolls and I'm going, I like my rolls. Those are good rolls.
Those are good rolls.
I don't think they're going to find my sapphire knives.
You might.
No,
Ooh, they were very close to perceiving that palm on the for those knives. All right, so you kind of bump into somebody and you make your apologies and all that kind of stuff, and the gentleman in front of you kind of turns towards you and gives you the old nose raise and turns around and goes "Humph," and walks away through the thing and gets into the elevator. Within a minute, the elevator, a barely audible alarm, ding goes off, and it's like a more of an alert ding, not a good ding like a microwave ding or something along those lines. And the door opens again in this area, and one of the guards motions for the person to come follow him into a different room. And it doesn't look like, as you guys are waiting, a couple other people go in. Spazz goes up to the door, since she was next. Walks in, goes through the whole scanner right there, and I'm assuming you don't have anything you're smuggling in? Metallic-wise?
Well, like I said, I was trying to use that as a distraction to try to get the monofilament through, like somehow bypass the...
Now that you see how this is working, though, you see that it's just an open room where you go in and stand in, and then the door on the other side opens, you assume, to go through into the party. After you've watched this for a little bit going on, do you still wish to do that?
Probably not. I'm probably just going to have to stow the... Dang it.
So how do you stow it, and how do you hide it for you to pick it up later on so you don't lose it?
Is there a potted plant around here?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll just kind of...
Sam has volunteered to... We can walk, if you walk outside, you can put it in Sam's truck.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll put it in Sam's truck.
That works.
I left the oven on. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
A lot of our...
Just say you forgot to powder your nose.
Forgot to powder my nose. I'll be right back.
All right.
I escort her out.
All right. So after a few minutes, the gentleman that she palmed the knife onto does reappear and he looks a little flustered, but nonetheless, he is allowed to enter into the elevator or the room again. Passes the scan this time. The ding goes off very nice and chirpingly, and he is not seen again. Whether that means he's been microwaved or not, it's another story.
He'll never live it down.
Yes.
Have you ever see the one where Doctor Who, where they're riding a space whale, and if you do something wrong, you get dropped into the whale's mouth to be consumed?
I think I have seen that one, yes.
Yeah, that could also be another thing. Ding, ding, ding. Hey, monster, your dinner has been is coming to you.
All right, so one more time, is anybody smuggling anything in?
The only thing I'm bringing in is the stuff that's attached to my body that I can't take off.
All right.
Sap is non-metallic, correct?
I'll be nice. I'll ask them if they want me to put a fashion muzzle on Snookums.
They do ask to see your permit, your disability permit, or whatever you want to call it now, for the dog and whatnot. And after a few minutes of looking at it, what is the rating of that skin or sin?
That sin is
2.
That would be terrible.
That would be bad. Although I do love the meme of having rating 1 sins drawn with crayon.
Rating 4.
All right. You are easily waved past and says, "Ma'am, just keep the dog on your leash as you are doing, obviously, and please do not allow the animal to make any messes." I'm sure he is well trained.
He is.
Enjoy your evening. All right, and you're waved through, scanned. Now, however, this is a chem seal, a chem tester also, and you just did drugs.
No,
I did not do drugs.
I did drugs.
Oh, I'm sorry.
A long time ago.
I'm sorry. So I thought it was somebody just did Nova. Or I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, but is Nova inhalant or what is it?
Yeah, you can do it that way. That's how I would imagine you do it.
Okay, I guess it's just like regular Coke, the powdered stuff.
Yeah,
there might be traces on there.
He could have walked through it.
I know. I'm not going to give you a hard time about it. If you did it, I was thinking you did it like recently or something along those lines, like the way you were standing in line.
Yeah, just before going into the building. There's no sense taking it in with you, basically.
I got you.
If he was going to poison somebody, that would be different. But it's not.
All right. Oh, I was thinking that. Yeah, I did that wrong. But that's okay. I rolled. I only rolled the rating once instead of rating twice. Oh well. I didn't beat him anyway, so it didn't make any difference.
That's a serious scanner, but that makes sense. It's a serious party.
Absolutely. All right.
I may drop off. I may disconnect on for a moment. I've got to go open the gate for guys servicing the furnace.
Another furnace thing.
Yeah, this time, after he fixed it the last time, I realized yesterday that it won't turn off. So last night I had to open the front door and let the 30-degree weather in order to actually have.
There's a switch on the side of it or nearby. Flip it off.
It won't.
The switch won't flip it off? The breaker won't try it?
Okay, the breaker will kill it, but trying to control it from they had to replace a wire when they fixed it the last time. And I'm thinking they shorted something in that line. Probably. Because I cannot adjust the temperature setting on the thermostat, and I cannot turn it off via the thermostat.
Okay.
So yeah, he fried something.
It just don't do it.
What was that?
You can adjust it. It just doesn't do a damn thing.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, it makes you feel better.
All right, so you guys are getting up to the door, basically the same process, and I don't believe anybody was bringing anything crazy in now that you saw the procedure, yes? I mean, I know there's a sapphire knife that I'm not worried about because I can't detect it.
I think even before that, we were like, nah, it's not worth the issue. So there's a whole vehicle full of smuggled stuff outside. Sweet. There's a secure sector drone also on deck in case we need something delivered real quick.
Excellent. All right, that's all I need now is your sins.
Okie dokie.
Rating 4.
Spazz is good.
Rating, yep, okay, yep. Yep, R4.
Tim is good. Fallguy is tied. Reroll.
I don't like this because if we fail this, then we're like out of the game.
Ooh, Fallguy gets burned.
Oh no,
that's unlucky.
That was terrible. I'm sorry.
Well, what do you want me to do then?
You are escorted into a back room, and we will deal with you in a minute. Let's see, Bolo.
You want me to do it too?
Or you can, right? Good.
Bolo, I'm gonna tie it on you too.
That means you're gonna have to like talk to me.
Bolo, you're fine. Oh. You get waved on. They rescan you and you're good.
About
Buruu, what's your?
Mine's a rating 4 for William Bosco.
Buruu, gonna re-roll on you. I'm getting a lot. You know, a rating 5 sin scanner is pretty serious.
Can I use the rips on your roll for me?
I'll burn your skin. Serious sins, sure. Ooh, Buru's is burned also. You're joining the room also. I think that was everybody.
Damn. Is there anybody else here? I'm curious.
Okay, so Buruu and who got burned?
Buruu and Spazz.
I'm sorry,
Bolo.
No.
Bolo.
William.
No.
No, I thought it was Fallguy.
Fallguy.
Oh, Fallguy. I'm sorry. Okay.
Pay attention.
Bast is already done. Sam's is done. Spazz is done. Yeah, so that's the other 4 of you. You're all good.
Wait a minute. I've got to find out this information without the talker.
Yep.
Damn it. Okay.
Oh,
All
Hey,
right.
you got me. Don't worry.
All right.
you
So
have almost all the social characters unless somebody needs to die performatively.
all right, so the 2 of you basically are going to be held in there, and the guards are going to tell you we came across some anomalies with your sins, blah 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 blah. You're not being allowed into the party. We are going to have to hold you here for a short time frame. You're going to have the London police is going to be called, and they're going to ask you some questions. And if everything checks out and it just seems to be a error, then you will be released in the morning.
Is there any way we can try to talk our way out of this?
Sure.
Okay.
Etiquette con or something along, or a bribe maybe. What are you thinking?
I would say probably con augmented with a bribe, I would imagine, depending on how they seem to be taking it.
All right.
What do I even have on me? I think I did buy a bribe with this guy at one point.
How do you want to approach that? Buruu, what are you thinking?
William
First of all,
Bosco
are we in
thinks that there's a problem with their wonky technology over here. Maybe technomancers were messing with it or something. I am William Bosco, and it's who I've always been. And gosh, if you don't like it, I can go back to the UCAS.
It's giving so many bad reports in just such a short time.
Yeah.
Something must be wrong with it.
Buruu, go ahead and make me a negotiation or con or something along some sort of, or an etiquette. One of those 3. Your choice.
Are we in the same room or no?
You are not in the same room.
Okay. All right.
Oh, bummer.
You're next to each other. You can actually kind of hear each other through the walls, just ever so slightly.
All right, etiquette, negotiation, or what was the last one?
Con.
Con?
Oh boy. All right, here we go. This will be an etiquette because they're British after all.
You're happy your talker got through.
Yay, our talker got through.
Doesn't hurt. Although, do you know what happened to
They'll
us?
do a NERPS.
All right.
Probably, because I think we're streaming all the time, right? We're both electronic witnesses.
That's hilarious.
Okay, and I'll do a re-roll my failed 7 there.
All right. Fallguy, how are you going along with this one?
So he initially he's trying to make it sound like he is a little bit flustered. So he's going to start trying to explain the situation to this guy in Korean. Does the guy understand anything?
All right.
Question mark.
In Korean, he is high or low?
I don't care.
Okay. Well, do you want him to or not want him to? Let's put it that way.
I don't care. It's the start of the tactic. Probably better if he doesn't, just because that way
then he
don't
doesn't
have to worry about it. Great. Okay. So he walks it back after he gets a blank stare, and then he'll start again in English, but he's going to tone up the accent a bunch. He's like, "Oh, sorry, I'm not used to your these protocols you have here. This situation is a little bit different. It's possible that maybe the credentials are unfamiliar to your system, since I'm coming from quite some distance away." And he's basically going to try to explain that sometimes this happens and you just kind of have to go back to it. And he can come back in the morning and it'll be fine.
All right.
No sense taking up everybody's time, that kind of thing. So the intent is to go with the con.
Okay.
Is this... Nope, this is a first impression, so that's good.
Boo, you see my comments?
Sorry, are they DMs or where are
No,
they?
just regular on Roll20. Do it again, extended test, total dice pool -1.
Oh, I see. All right.
Ooh, an extended test, okay.
Is there a macro for extended tests?
No, there is not.
Okay.
At least not on 5th edition stuff.
Should I start the dice pool at -1?
Yeah, so your total with your NERPs would be your total dice pool. So 9 dice.
Okay, so I'm going to start with 8, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Let me just make sure I have everything in here.
And you're happy with that, Buruu?
No, I'll use them all.
Go for
I'll keep
it.
going.
Oh, yeah. You've already nerpsed once on that roll because it's counted in, so you can't nerps again.
That was probably me.
I see. I'm not doing those nerfs.
Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, you can definitely post edge on this if you want. And I'm assuming that's what you did?
I post-edged on the previous roll. Hold on. I may be confused about what's happening. So on my first roll where I got the 4 hits for William Bosco,
yes,
I had both used second chance and nerfs.
Yes.
Okay. So this new roll for the extended test.
Yes.
That.
Oh, you were just doing multiple extended tests right there. Okay.
Yes.
Gotcha.
Right. Should I keep doing that? Or
no, you shouldn't have been doing that. Just did one because I have to roll against you.
Okay, I see. All right. So it's 4 successes then.
Plus 4 successes.
4 is 8.
Okay. Second time around, after you continue to talk to him for a little bit, he does believe you, and after another guard enters in and you convince him as well, you are free to go. The authorities will not be called, but you are no longer welcome at the party. You have to leave the premises.
Oh, okay. I'll go sit in the truck with all the weapons.
Okay.
Well, no, I'll stand near the truck.
All right.
It's called locked.
Is it raining? Of course it's raining.
No, it does have SATCOM. So if you let me know you're going when you get to the truck, I can unlock it for you.
So anybody who's on the team
and
I can see the feed of what's happening from both Buruu and Fallguy.
Because of your electronic witnesses, yes.
Yep.
All right, so Fallguy, yours went significantly easier, and after switching between your what was it, Asian?
Started with Korean.
Yeah, Korean. Sorry.
Accent.
Your Korean dialect and whatnot, and back and forth. You, the guard finally says, "Very well, sir. I'm sure it's probably something along those lines. Please, unfortunately, I cannot allow you to enter into the party anymore this evening. Please enjoy the rest of your evening, but I cannot allow you to stay on premises."
I understand. Maybe you can point me to a good pub.
Absolutely. This is Willie's down on 14th. He gives you an address.
Excellent. Thank you. Want to go to that party anyway?
All right.
A bunch of snobs. We're not good enough for them.
So it walks outside. Is it raining?
It is raining, yes. It is lightly drizzling, which is standard for London.
London sunshine. It's fine.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, if Buruu's standing out here, he'll be like, well, I guess that could have gone better.
All right, the rest of you.
Bolo feels very posh at the party in her nice suit.
All right. Let's see. The rest of you make it through the scanner with no issues, and a man and woman in a tuxedo and black dress greet you on the second floor hall, where a double oak and gold leaf doors open by themselves. 2 huge crystal chandeliers glimmer over a throng of men and women in impeccable formal attire, drinking, smoking, and most notably, smiling. You are at the party proper. What do you wish to do?
Guess mingle.
How do you wish to mingle?
I will probably approach someone that looks really fancy. It's like, hey, how's it going? I'm one of the interns for Lord Stuffington, and I'm just trying to get a consent. Yeah. The Lord's kind of undecided on his vote for prop. What is it?
1449.
1449. Just trying to get a consensus. He's trying to get a feel for it. What's your feel? What do you think? How would you vote?
Roll me a negotiation. How about Bolo? What's Bolo doing?
I'm just overhearing this, and I'm going. You've never been an intern, have you? I get a drink. I walk around looking lovely, and I wait for men to approach.
Well, I got essay just like clockwork. 2.
All right. Average representative dice pool of 10. Let's go. Let's see. What kind of a person, how fancy of a dressed person did you approach? On a scale of 1 to 10.
I probably went with someone that looked like an 8.
Okay. He actually chats you up for a little bit. It kills about 5-10 minutes of your time, and you find that they are voting yay.
All right. D and I go, got 1 vote for yay.
Only 599 left to go.
I was going to say, and you look around the rest of the room and you say, this is going to take a while.
Yeah, this is going to suck, like, big time.
Are we on the same... Yeah, we're on the same pan, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, as we're trudging around outside getting soggy, Fallguy will be like, see if you can figure out why, and maybe they know who else is likely aligned with them, you know?
Yeah, you know what? Maybe I should try to hit... I'll approach another person, but instead of asking them how they're going to vote, I'm going to say, hey, this Prop 4014, what's your take on it? Do you think it's going to pass or not? And then work from there.
Okay.
You know, if they say...
Roll another negotiation. And Bolo, what are you doing? Are you still just standing around there mumbling under your breath about Spazz's capabilities?
I think I'm looking for a particular person who already knows all these things. It's
the speaker?
Yeah. What's his name?
Yes, Addison Hughes. And I think his face is easily visible on the internet, the Matrix, and also from the internet, Lady Glendowen, Lord of Snowden. See what she looks like.
All right. Unknown again. You get a nay vote this time.
My approach is I'm just asking.
I know. Basically, they say no. I'm not going to vote for it. I'm going to vote nay for it because of Renraku. I'm not a huge fan of changing it to blah 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 blah. The plan was good originally, how it was. I don't want to change it from there.
How do you think everyone else is going to vote? How do you think is the prop going to pass or not?
I do not know.
You do not know.
I do not know. Nobody seems to know. I've been asking the same question around this place, and it seems to be split. Almost 50-50, I'd say.
Hey, there's information.
I let the team know. It's like, well, I finally got something. There's a feel that the vote might be split even, 50-50.
Tim.
I'm going to ask... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, good. Tim, what did you mean by Betty Boop? Sorry, Spazz.
Decker contact. I was going to see if she can get me faces and group leaders.
Oh, you can. Okay, gotcha. All right. She'll say, yeah, that'll take me a few minutes, but I'll get you to here in a couple minutes. Okay. And Bolo, you were looking for Hughes, right?
No. Yes, and also keeping an eye out for Lady
Glendowner. You were actually, if you remember correctly, your message said that she would not be there, and you're supposed to be looking for Miss Hughes or something like that. Miss L's.
Yeah. Miss L's, yeah. Looking for Miss L's. So trying to get a feel for the crowd.
Okay.
I mean, I don't have that great of a eye pool. And basically looking for the people who are they control 10 or 12 votes reasonably well.
Okay.
And so if I can find Nancy Pelosi, I'll go for that one.
So your contact eventually gets back with you with the information about people who would potentially control multiple votes. That's not a problem, but we'll wait on that for a second. Since you're kind of waiting on that information, if you want to try to locate the lady, Madame Hughes, anybody, go ahead and make a perception test. Her information is easily findable on the net, and so you can definitely have her picture. Same thing with Cartwright. If anybody wants to look for him, by all means, roll a perception test.
while I'm still talking it up, it's like, I'll approach somebody else. I'll say, hey, I hear in talks that the vote's split 50-50. Out of curiosity, who do you think is the tiebreaker?
Make an etiquette or a con or a negotiation. Etiquette or negotiation.
I have negotiation. I have no etiquette. So guess what?
There's your answer. Larry, you and Unknown, even though he's slightly distracted, pick out both of your targets. Bast, you as well. Tim, you pick out Lady Ewes, but you do not pick out Addison, unfortunately.
Okay.
Let's see. Hold on a second.
Lady L is what I'm looking for.
Exactly. So, Unknown, you're picking out Lady. You found. You were talking about I lost my train of thought. What was I saying? You were looking for what? Oh, you were trying to figure out which way the vote.
Who might have? I was speaking to someone asking.
Who might be the holdouts or anything like that, or not voting? Gotcha. And you had 2 successes. The person says, I don't know. There's so many people here, I haven't been able to I actually sit down and figure out who's here and who's not here. And then somebody else comes in, moves into the conversation, and butts you kind of out. Tim, do you move over to Lady Ewes, or do you stay back and just identify her for the rest of the team?
Okay, Lady L is will be the contact. So Lady Hughes, I'll just point her out, and if maybe I'll get close to her and say like 3 meters on my 11 o'clock type of directions, so they can locate her.
Gotcha. So you're just trying to identify her for the rest of the team to go up and approach her, correct?
Yeah.
All
well, right. I got charisma 2. Defaulting, I'm not going to try to talk to anyone.
Don't blame you.
Yeah. Raven?
Yes.
I'm not actually looking for the Lord or the Lady.
Good, because you can't really identify them through ultrasound.
No, but through descriptions, through whatnot, I'm trying to find their chief of staff.
Okay. Let's see. All right. Go ahead and make me you roll a perception. Do another one, but make it extended for you. Larry, are you approaching either of those 2 people? Or are you just gonna keep an eye on them?
I want to approach the female person.
Okay, Lady Ewes.
Is that Ewes as in lamb?
Elwes, and I'm probably pronouncing it Elwes. Okay, Elwes.
You know the actor Cary Elwes?
Never heard of him.
If you've seen The Princess Bride, then you've seen him.
I believe you. I don't know the actors very well, though.
I thought it was Elway, but okay.
Hood and Robin Hood, Men in Tight Tight.
Yeah, which one? Or which actor in that one?
He's Robin Hood.
Oh, that was okay. Okay, I follow.
He was everywhere in that time period.
He played a good, medieval archer.
Yep.
All right.
I guess maybe approach.
And Storm Chaser and Twister, the original Twister.
Lots of stuff.
All right. So Bolo, you are approaching Lady Elwes, or Miss Elwes, and she kind of acknowledges your approach as you come closer to her, and kind of moves out of the party proper and over into a quieter corner of the ballroom. Good evening. How are you tonight?
Oh, this is lovely, just lovely. Does it usually rain here? I've lost my visitor guide.
No, usually the rain stays in the plains. As she giggles a little bit.
I laugh at her joke. It's a great joke. And say, you had some information you wanted to pass to us?
Yes. I apologize, but Lady Glendowner is not able to make the event today. She has other pressing matters, but she would like to extend a job offer to you, if you are interested.
I thought you were offering to help us with our current obligations.
Well, yes, I am, and it's directly tied to your current obligations. The situation is kind of complicated that you will have to endure, unfortunately. Here, let's see. Basically, she says basically that she knows who is actually going to be. She tells you that the current vote is split, almost dead even, and that there is only one person whose vote is unaccounted for. And she can give you that information if you agree to help Lady Glendowner. Glendower. And I keep on saying Downer. It's Glendower.
Well, usually if you're sufficiently dour, you're also a downer.
So you know the vote, according to your calculations, is like tied, and that there's one holdout, and you know who the holdout is?
She smiles and nods.
So if we're able to determine how the one holdout will vote, we've got the whole thing wrapped up. And there's something you'd like us to do, like after that, or part of that?
Oh yes, that is if you agree to. Let's see. She wants to. She says that Lady Glendower would like to secure the vote, or at least have a chance to influence it by the person who has the last vote. She is willing to offer you 7,000 new yen to ensure that chance of doing this.
I think that's absolutely something we would pick up if. But you do know I've got several other people.
Tell us to.
Several other people that also have to eat. I can't just, take your 7,000.
7,000 new yen will have you eating very well for a long time.
As we'll say yes.
But I do understand that people can be hungrier than normal.
So, is this 7,000 for each member of my travel party? Oh, yes. Okay. I thought you were trying to cut them out and just, butter me up. I'm so sorry at my failure to understand your offer. Why, absolutely, we would so like to be able to influence, but it's really an important vote, isn't it? If we could
very
influence
important. It's very important. Yes, the vote itself is of extreme and utmost importance to the London proper area here and the economic development committees. It is very important, absolutely.
Well, I think if you were able to raise that 7,000 a little, I could pretty much a bigger number would surely get the rest of the party on board for this. What's the top number you could do?
Go ahead and roll a negotiation.
I have turned my suit on wireless.
Thank you, Bolo. I think you have just saved me about 1,000 million.
Oh, you're doing what you're doing at the same time, by the way.
Oh, damn it. Okay, well, maybe not.
Any chance I can get to have you guys spend resources, including new yen. All right, 6 successes. She rolled 2 on 14 dice. That sucks.
Oh wow.
She actually has master negotiator, so I really should just re-roll failures on her. She has 1 point of edge. You know what? We're gonna do that.
Bonsai.
7. Haha.
Oof.
Better. Actually, what's her social?
What's her social?
Yeah. Oh, her social's 7, so it matches. Haha. Yay.
So I will do the same.
All right. Good.
And
Resource
I'll toss in a NERP.
We're going on.
Resources are spent. Ha
Resources are gained, hopefully. Unless we roll really bad.
Go big.
Because you can't go home. Ooh, an additional 8. Nice.
Hello.
Please.
Hi.
14.
What are you wearing?
A smile.
Okay, with that many successes, yes, you are. She says very well. I can do an additional. There's no limit to this hit. There's got to be something. Hold on, because otherwise you're not getting all that extra.
It's my one and only job.
Well, keep in mind, they can give favors that aren't necessarily money.
Is to look
Facts.
really
500,
pretty.
okay. All right, so
Maybe
she will
get our
give
two
you,
teammates
and 9 is my max that I can go. And that's what you end up on negotiating-wise. 9,000 per person. But in order for that to happen, I need to be able to dictate which way the vote goes.
Wasn't that the job?
And do you know now which way you would want it pushed?
I will have to get back with you on that. Please contact me at this number when you are in the position to either cast the vote or have the vote cast. Or influence the person who is casting the vote.
Oh.
I shimmy my hips and say, I can definitely influence things.
Hello, intimidation.
All right.
Oh God.
She smiles and just laughs loudly as and a couple of heads turn your direction. And she said, "You are so funny. That is just wonderful news to hear. You have a good rest of the party. I am looking forward to hearing from you later on." And she walks away.
Oh my God. Am I coming off as an American? Oh, sorry.
Now you're a Canadian.
All right. Before she leaves, she says that Lord Helling is the swing vote, and that there is a rumor. This is his current known location and of his manor, and there is a rumor going around, and I have no way to substantiate this, that the house has been turned into a fortress of sorts, in quotation marks, due to possible threats. But I have no reason to believe it's true at the moment.
Did you need those bunker icons from me?
Bunker icons?
For the fortress.
Oh, no.
No, ignore this.
Okay.
Nobody else listen to this.
No. I'm good.
None of you heard that, did you?
No.
What? Blueprints for Hitler's bunker.
No.
Tenfold.
We just need to infiltrate a bunker.
No, I think that's next week.
All right. So that's that information. Let's see, what is Grynner doing, or Bast doing, once he has been made aware of all of that happenings?
Like I said,
And you
I was wanting to approach the head of state.
You did locate the chief of staff of the head of state, yes.
Okay. With a drink in hand, in one hand, the puppy in the other, kind of approach.
His name is Walt Walker.
Walt. Okay. Is he currently is he currently just kind of socializing, or is he currently at a piece of art or something like that?
He is standing about 2 meters away from his lord at all times. Ready at the hand if necessary.
Also has a dog.
Does not have a dog. He has a cat.
Oh my god, it's even worse.
Blofeld.
It's a naked mole.
Sphinx.
Yeah, Sphinx cat or whatever.
Yeah. It's like walk up and it's like, evening.
Good evening. He barely even registers your presence as he is not even looking at you, looking at his lord just in case a signal comes across that he's needed.
Could use your help in something, and I would be more than willing to, kind of a hush to the side kind of a way. I'd be more than willing to recompense you for any trouble.
Negotiation.
I haven't even gotten to the offer yet. Would this be negotiation or etiquette for this part?
You're trying to bribe him basically, so negotiation.
Actually, I haven't hit the bribe yet. All he knows is I'm asking for help.
But you said something basically,
pay.
that you're willing to pay, exactly. So you're to the point of commenting bribe. Negotiation.
Okay.
Well, so his response was, "What are you willing to pay?" Right?
And I will throw in
without so many words, yes.
I'll throw in that. I'll throw in a NERPS, and I'll kind of motion I'll kind of indicate a chip that's on the back, or just kind of loosely tucked into the back of Snookum's collar.
All right.
And it'll have 400 on it. And hold on.
Go ahead. You happy with that?
Nope. One sec. I will be edging that, but give me a sec to answer the door. Okay. You're being an edge puppy. Okay. I have the puppy on a leash because the tech is walking in and out of the house. And it's kind of like, and the puppy is like, but we're not going outside. What are you doing? Why are we? Okay.
Distractions. Four-legged distractions.
Four-legged distractions, yes.
All
right. Edging that.
Yes,
so,
you were rolling an edge.
That's 5 days.
All right, total of 4?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, let's see. He gets your meaning and looks down and says, "Oh." And he kind of struggles through this and says, "What a wonderful dog." And he reaches down slowly, and Snookums is just like...
Wait.
He looks like he's sensing the apprehension from the guy of reaching down to pet Snookums, and he kind of just looks up at you and
through the empathic link. I'm saying, Snookums, play into this. Give it, be friendly.
Grab it.
And you get a run back from him, and he kind of reaches down and kind of pets right around the collar for about a split second, grabs the cred stick and slips it into his pocket like he's brushing off his hands or something along those lines, and says, "Yes, very well. What kind of information can I be of glean to you?" You there? ... Yeah. Silence.
Sorry, he's finishing up with a service call, so I had to sign something.
Sign. Well,
Have a
you're
good
supposed
day.
to be paying attention to us, man.
I'm trying to pay attention to both.
I know how it is.
All right.
Tell him I feel his pain.
He feels your pain, puppy. He feels your pain.
I wasn't talking about the puppy.
All right. All right. So what did you say? Run that by me again.
Basically, he's asking you what kind of information you want.
What do you want to know?
Tell him I have been contracted by bookies in Vegas. There's apparently a rather high stake vote going for proposition. Was it 1447?
9, but yes, basically.
Yeah. Okay. 1449. Hey, I mostly remembered it. And let's just say the people in Vegas would like to know in advance which way it's going to swing. There's another. I can easily say there's another 600 in it for you if you can provide us accurate information.
Before you get to any other numbers or anything like that, he says bop, 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 and holds up a finger, taps the sides of his glasses. You see a green light go red, and he says continue.
Okay.
And then you spill the extra 600 or whatever.
Yeah.
And he says, currently, as much as I would love to make that extra little bit of change, I do not know, and neither does the speaker, unfortunately. The vote is very much split 50-50 as far as we are tallying, with only, according to my notes, and he flips through his AR window in front of him, yes, a Mr. Helling, a Lord Helling, is the only person that has not been contacted and not been able to been reached, but apparently there is a sickness of some sort going around his house, and he may or may not have been taken ill. We will have to wait until he contacts us for any sort of information on that front.
Hope it's not SARS.
Okay.
You have read my text, right?
I believe so.
So it's like, alrighty. Well, thank you for this information.
CFD.
And, I will let my contractors. Well, I will let my employer know. Is there a particular way that, if other actions are required, is there a particular way that you would prefer for this vote to go?
Me personally, and his lordship, no. We do not care one way or the other, and frankly, we do not need to know. We are doing His Majesty's work at the moment by just presiding over top of the vote.
Ah, very well. Well, thank you very much for the information, and do enjoy the rest of the evening's festivities.
Yes, you as well, and your dog as well. He kind of just brushes his hand off again.
And your little dog too.
It's just that kind of motion to the dark glasses, and it's like, yeah, unfortunately, he's a.
Oh, yes, I understand the situation. I'm sorry. I just have an aversion to animals. Please do not take it. Please do not take it personally. I apologize.
Take it personally.
Not a problem.
And before you leave, he taps his glasses again. The red light turns green, and he's back into the watching his lordship.
Cool.
That's the villain of this story.
And over D&I, I will relay what I have to the rest of the party as Bolo relays the new job offer.
Well timed.
Oh, and I was typing this, but I did not get a chance to actually put it. It's one of my, oh gods, I remembered something.
Sounds like we need to go to Lord Helling's place. That's pretty much
From way back with, this was one of the few missions a previous character was on that he failed a run.
Yeah, it does sound like we need to go to Helmling's house.
All right.
How long have we been not in this party, by the way?
You two have not been in this party for approximately 2 hours.
Oh boy. What do you want me to do for having been in a boozing for 2 hours?
Well, do you go to the bar or do you...
Oh yeah.
Okay.
He goes straight to the bar.
Well, what do you want to do?
He walked in the door and ordered the strongest thing they had. I don't think he's going to keep going with that, but he would definitely not hold back too hard.
Do you have the addiction or something like that?
Not to that.
Okay. You're gonna be intoxicated, obviously.
Maybe. Roll something?
Do a toxin resistance. Yes. What's the standard for alcohol?
There doesn't seem to be a rule, which is why I was asking.
All right. Well,
it has like an addiction threshold and stuff, but that doesn't really tell us anything.
Okay.
Toxin resistance.
Body will.
Yep. Unless you have other things.
No, I was just gonna say. I was trying to figure out what their appropriate number after. However many drinks you're drinking is the number of amount of stun you're going up against.
So this is a damage resistance, effectively.
Effectively.
Okay. Well, 2 hours. Let's do a die roll. We're going to do 2d6.
Ooh.
One for each hour.
Ooh, that's going to be painful.
Maybe.
Potentially.
Yep, it's painful.
Wow.
Oh, goody.
And luckily, I have exactly that many dice for this. It's not terrible. We're going to post it. All right,
you take a dice pool penalty. All right, so you're doing
That's
all right.
Appropriate. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
He's probably singing with somebody at this point.
I'm sure.
You got to leave. Sorry, bye.
Buru's over there just rolling his eyes and covering up his face.
No, I'm waiting outside the hotel in case anything goes wrong and then he'd be...
Oh, that's right. You went in there. You didn't go to the bar. That's right.
He invited him, but he didn't want to go.
Gotcha.
He's a professional.
All right.
My umbrella hat to stay dry.
So now that you have that information, is there any reason for you guys to stick around more at the ball? And do you want to?
We can plan for about a half hour on how we should ring his doorbell.
You should plan for a full hour so I can take a nap.
Nope. You guys should not plan and just go straight over there right now.
Yeah, drive through the front gate.
What time did this party start?
This party, I don't believe it actually had a start time mentioned, but I would say it would be an evening situation. So let's call it 6 o'clock p.m.
Okay, so it's 8-ish now?
I would say 8-ish, 9-ish, something along those lines, yes.
It's just starting to get lively.
Tim, what were you saying?
Are you in my truck?
Are you asking me if I'm in your truck? I'm not in your truck because your truck is locked, probably. No, I'm standing by the hotel.
Well, if you told me if you tell me the truck, I can unlock it for you.
You can
turn off the...
I'm not going into your truck. We're all good.
Anti-theft.
We're good.
Okay.
But once we hear that people are leaving...
I figure keep you dry.
My umbrella hat and my jacket keep me dry.
Worse.
All right.
And give you access to the toys.
We're all leaving now. So we're all headed to probably Lord, what's his name? Helling's manor. So we just need to find a way to get in there without security being involved, especially since there's talk that his place has been remodeled to be like a fortress because rumors are saying that he feels like he's going to be under attack.
Well, apparently he's sick, or there is a sickness going through his house. So they were not. I got no information beyond that. So,
well,
you got an address, right?
Yeah, I think we got an address. Someone gave an address.
Where's the address? Not literally what is it, but how far is it from us?
The address is about 20 minutes away from you.
Okay.
Not far, but at the same time, it is out in the hills around London.
Did my Decker friend come through with information about the illness, about the castle, anything else?
So she would have given you a GPS location after you changed up the information that you wanted. She would have given you a location of it and kind of an aerial photograph of it. It looks like a pretty standard mansion, something along the lines of 6,000 square feet, something along those lines. It does have a gate around it, fence around the entire perimeter. Part of its trees, part of its actual wrought iron fence on the front. It does look like there is a gatehouse of some sort. And there doesn't seem to be any activity in the satellite photo that you have. But that obviously, you know, that doesn't represent exact time or anything along those lines. What else did you ask her for? Oh, about the potential disease. She said, "What's your connection and loyalty with that? What's your connection and loyalty with that particular person?"
Let's see.
Yeah, sure.
Sorry about that. Hey. Come on. Didn't use the character sheet. It's different from the ones I'm used to. Oh, come on. Where is she?
It's going to be further down on the page.
Last page of the sheet.
Oh, connection to loyalty 4.
All right, hold on.
Connection to loyalty.
Cool. Oh, that's good to hear.
T2, L4.
Real quick question. I think you guys deducted $490. From my account before? Will I get that back in some?
Ta-da! Remind me to unmute unknown when he gets done with his conversation. Okay, so getting contact with a contact, it's blah blah blah. We'll see how much they know. It's connection times 2 plus loyalty, if I remember correctly.
What?
Finding how much they know is a connection times 2 plus loyalty, or what is it?
Yeah.
Yes.
So you said it's a connection 4, correct? If I remember correctly?
Connection to loyalty 4.
Yep. Okay, connection 2 loyalty 4. Got it. Okay.
Yep.
I had it backwards.
And dice.
I could hear. I somehow got disconnected. I could hear you, but you couldn't hear me.
We could hear you.
And when I
We
came
can
back
hear
to the 20, I had to
that kinda sucks.
restart the game.
Yeah, the game isn't where we're getting the audio through. We're getting it through Discord.
Oh, okay.
All right, so
can I do edge on her? Or
you
merps?
cannot do edge or nerps on her, no. But she doesn't know nothing, so it's just one of those situations where I rolled poorly, so she doesn't know any special information, let's put it that way. She knows that he's the elected representative for the Sunbury district in around the area in England. Sorry. And she's actually been able to dig up that there have been rumors of death threats, and the Lord has not been seen in public for the past 3 weeks, and that security around his mansion has drastically increased. She does not see anything along the lines of anything to do with diseases or anything along those lines. That's basically all the information she's able to pull up in a matrix search for her.
Okay.
Basically, do you want flowers and other things for his illness?
She says it's not an illness. That's just it. She says it's not an illness. She says it's more. There's no information about illnesses on the matrix. It's just death threats.
What about a card that says, "Sorry for your death threats"?
Sorry that you might not be here in a day or two.
This letter is not a bomb. I think it makes sense to go into the general vicinity and take a look around, because it may anyone who's paranoid enough or justifiably cautious enough to fortify their house is probably not going to be super accepting of visitors.
All right. Shall we go there?
But
Tim, you keep on
So
trying to
can
say
we
something,
get
but you're
hired
breaking up.
okay, we also can like do the flowers, candy, act like that's a rumor. Get there and say, do you want extra security? And let them find out that we're good runners.
If we can talk to him, we have lots of options.
Well,
if we can't talk to him, we don't have those options.
Yeah. Well, we would have to talk to staff.
Either way, if we can't talk to him, we can't do any of that. So we have to get there and see what the situation is.
And pick up our two friends. Pick up our two friends, too.
Yeah. Once you guys are coming out, we see it on the feed and we come back.
If need be, put Fallguy into the smuggling compartment with the gag so his drunken singing isn't going to hurt anything.
Oh, he's not singing outside. He knows where he is. That stops at the door.
Uh-huh. Right. Sure.
That sounds like it.
Unless somebody has something else to do.
All right.
Fallguy, since he's not driving, is going to send his drone ahead just to take a look-see, because it can go as the crow flies and we can't. He's not going to fly into the place or anything, but just kind of do an orbit and see what we can see.
All right.
Bolo's going to ask
Bolo's going to do what?
I do have.
She's going to ask for help from the rest of the team.
We can go.
She says there's probably some way I can look at the back of my head to see if my hair is right. Where do I go online to look at the back of my head?
Just take a selfie with your camera.
No, I hear one of you guys is transmitting like all the time, right?
Two of us.
Okay. Who's transmitting my image?
Why do we care?
What is the point? I don't know what you're wanting to worry about.
So I heard from somebody that I'm like on camera all the time when running with you guys. Is that right?
Oh. That would be the two electronic witnesses that need to speak up right then.
Well, except we don't have to, and there's no reason to say that.
Great. So you don't help her figure out how she can get online to see the back of her head. Great. Thank you very much.
I forgot that I muted myself. I am always I'm an electronic witness, and I am always recording.
Yeah, and
yes,
I mean, you would be seeing stuff actively from the feed from both Fallguy and Buruu, so there wouldn't really be any reason for them to answer the question.
Okay.
Presumably, Bast is in the back seat behind you, so it's with Snookums, so she sees the back of your head.
No,
she's got cameras on her. She's got a camera in her glasses, which runs to the group feed.
So you guys are helpful with this electronic foofa to let her look at the back of her head and make sure that she looks good. Great.
Does she have image link?
Yes.
Then she wouldn't have to ask the question. She would already see what they see.
Yeah.
Why do we care, though? What does that have to do with anything?
You don't want Spazz to
playing.
the Matrix.
Okay.
All right.
There's some technical stuff your characters know that my character doesn't. And after we talk in the car, my character knows it.
Sounds good.
Okay. We are completely clueless as what you're talking about, because I don't even know what you're talking about.
We're making sure that she looks good.
Okay. She looks good.
Yep. Except her picture shows her bald.
Oh. Well, minor details.
All right.
So you guys approach the house. Yay, you're at the house.
Yay.
Scene 4.
So
Should we not spend an hour talking about this?
Well, pollution twisted oaks.
you want to?
Pollution twisted oaks skirt the patch of grass upon which the Helling estate sits. No one traffics the white gravel road through the wrought iron gates. Ringed by a lone stone wall, sandbagged bunkers have been constructed inside the four corners. Visored guards can scan the estate and surroundings from their fortified posts. They appear vigilant despite the late hour. Some exterior lights are on to make the place look normal to passers-by. There are no lights on in the house itself.
Out of curiosity, is there like a manhole cover or storm drain that might indicate underground access?
Nope. No.
Sure.
How tall is this fence?
3 meters.
3 meters. Okay. Did we take the opportunity to potentially change outfits before heading to this place, or are we just in what we're
You
wearing?
tell me.
I think I have more. Let me check something because I think I might have more armor with
There's
what
a crew cab pickup truck with the camper. You can go in the back end and change. That's one reason why I offered everybody shove stuff into the camper and the shielded compartment.
I would probably change. Still in high fashion armor with the Ares Wild Hunt, but
Fallguy is napping after doing the initial surveillance in case, unless somebody wakes him up.
All right.
When I get a chance, I'll put on my chameleon suit and helmet. In my class steel boots I bought today and a few other knickknacks. But I'm right. The second thought, I had the helmet beside me on the gear shift and things, just so not obvious, like ready for combat, coming up to the front gate if we go to the front gate.
What did we get for our initial surveillance?
What did you roll? Let's see. Visual perception through the drone. All right. So basically, you're seeing what you see right here. There are 8 guards outside. One is on the back, or 2 are on the back porch, and the other 6 seem to be. 10 guards on the outside. There seems to be some sort of definite augmentation of security in here. You have the 2 sets of guards at the front gate monitoring activity inside and along the front perimeter. You have a set of bunkers, if you will, up in the top right-hand corner. Up there. And then you have...
Sorry, by bunker, do you mean basically that there's an obstacle there they're hiding behind?
Yes, effectively. Okay. It's uncovered, correct. There's no top on it.
Okay.
And then you've got a couple guards up on the back porch, which is roughly elevated by about 2 to 3 meters off the ground. And it comes off of the house up there. And then the backyard kind of slopes downward rather rapidly. The front drive comes up, and it's a big turnaround area, and it does have a little side spot for going up to the garage proper. And like I said, you do not see the underground wine cellar section over there in the corner of the map, because it doesn't exist.
Why has it got stairs drawn in then?
Well, because you have to find the entrances to get down it. And then you can get on the stairs.
And it looks like this is a 2-story building?
It's actually only a single story, according to what I have been able to glean, so...
Oh, okay.
Very high ceilings.
Yes, it's probably about 14-foot vaulted ceilings.
All right.
So
now, do the guards actually patrol?
Watching them for a short duration through the drone, the guards do not actually patrol. They are stationary in their bunkers. They do seem to occasionally get swapped out by other guards from inside. So you guys watch for about a half an hour or so as you're driving to the location through the drone. And there is one guard shift from one position during that time frame. And it does look like the people come from inside the house, walk the shortest path to the location where they are going to, and trading off with the people that they're trading off with at that guard station, and then those people walk back inside.
All right. Bast will ask, what are they wearing?
They are wearing.
It out?
Pervert.
Yes, they are wearing basically nothing. Let's see.
Plain clothes.
Flechette rounds.
Yeah, perfect.
Let's see. The only person who made a perception test is Fallguy, but he can see this.
Everybody can see it through the feed and the drop.
I know, but I mean, you're the only one that actually made an actual perception test.
Hint.
Yes, exactly.
A little bit busy.
It looks like Fallguy can make out that they are wearing armor jackets of some sort, along with a helmet that covers their entire face and has a obvious blackened or some sort of visor on it.
Weapons?
They definitely have them. They do look like assault rifles.
Can you tell them make? It doesn't matter. They're roughly equivalent.
Can anyone see drone patrols or cameras?
Do we see drone patrols or cameras?
Drone patrols, no. Cameras, to a point. Yes, there are some cameras on the property. They do not look like they have been active in some time, though. Let's put it that way.
Mm-hmm. What do you mean? The cameras don't look like they've been active in some time?
Correct.
How can we tell?
Basically, looks like some of them have been broken. Some of them are cocked up at an odd angle for surveillance. That kind of sort of thing.
Huh. So does this place look kind of run down?
I wouldn't call it like super run down, but it's not well maintained.
Interesting.
So he's probably neglected it for a while. Not long time.
Put all his maintenance money into building bunkers and stuff.
Yeah.
Are the lawns overgrown then?
No, actually, the lawn is relatively well kept. The landscape is not well maintained for the most part. The trees are trimmed, but there's really not any like plants, decorative things, or anything like that around the house for the most part.
Okay.
I'll roll perception.
All right.
We're close enough that we're
go ahead.
Close enough to or where we stop. Come on, why isn't roll working?
You might have it open already once, and or it might be covered by something.
Yeah, usually it just keeps opening windows.
Well,
if it doesn't look like it's working, you can always hit F5 to refresh the page.
Yeah, refresh your page and then pull it up again at that point in time. See if that works for you. Buruu is able
there is
to...
somebody.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead, Tim. What were you saying?
Unknown user is right on top of it.
Oh.
Unknown user is right on top of it.
Huh?
So that may be
interfering. Not how they were.
You can scroll your screen to make sure nobody's icon is obstructing anything.
Correct.
I'm talking, it's a big question mark is on top of it, more or less.
Weird.
Where we have...
right. So the portrait, the icon at the bottom of the screen, you're saying?
Yeah, it's a icon, not the actual token. It's an icon.
Yeah, you scroll down, and then that part will not be covering anything. Although usually the menu just appears in the middle of the screen anyway.
Also, I don't know if you've done it or not. If you click on the gear tab at the far right at the top of the chat window in the Roll20 page, and go to audio and video, there is
video display next.
Yeah, under video display, the first thing there is player video / avatar size. change that to name only, and that will clear up a lot of space on your screen.
I mentioned that to you earlier in the chat, and you must not have seen it or done it.
No, okay. Video display. Okay. Names only. Okay. Let's see if that works. Okay. Finally came up.
Good.
Yay.
All right. Go ahead and roll your perception then.
Sorry about that. Yeah.
Technology's fun. All right. So, Buruu, you actually are able to make out the serial numbers on some of the FNHARs through your with your 8 successes.
Oh, it's only 6. Actually, it's limited to 6.
Oh, well, in that case, fine. Well, even okay with 6s, you're not making out the full serial number. You're just making out the first 4 digits.
Okay.
All right.
They're all the same.
They are actually. They're all clones.
It's a batch.
Unknown, you're doing the same thing. Tim, you're seeing what they got too. So they all have armored jackets and helmets, like I said, FNHARs, assault rifles. They do look like they have a kind of a ammo box or something along those lines down between them, so that you can expect some extra ammo type of situation. Buruu, you're definitely picking up on the fact that these guys have you and Unknown both, or Spazz both, are picking up on the fact that these guys, as they're moving around, you feel that they're twitching a little bit. It's not quite smooth or anything along those lines. Almost wired or something along those lines. If you get my hint.
You mean that they're being jerky?
Yeah, a little bit jerky. They're a little jerky.
Like they're being puppeteered?
No, not puppeteered.
Maybe, I was thinking more
Like
that
they have copper in their
they
body.
probably have drecky wired reflexes.
No, they just have wired reflexes, basically.
They have active wire reflexes.
Active wire reflexes, exactly.
They're over caffeinated, so I look on the astral plane and see what there is to see.
All right. You open your astral eye and you see a background count of 1 to begin with. Beyond that, go ahead and roll me your astral perception, sir.
Round count of 1 isn't bad.
Okay. Astral perception of 4 successes. You're not picking up anything crazy or anything along those lines. There are actually no astral signatures on the house or the guards themselves. No sort of spirits or anything around the area either. And there really isn't anything you wouldn't call anything out of the ordinary. So there's nothing. There's nothing special. Nothing out of the ordinary on your in your perception.
Right.
Nothing interesting.
You mentioned that the back of the manor is like hilly, like there's a steep hill.
It's going downhill, yes. So the manor is kind of up on a hill, and then the backyard slopes downward.
Try climbing up to the back of the hill and then approach on the back.
From the way you're describing it, okay, can we see these two on the back porch?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, from your drone, yes. You guys have not, to my knowledge, made your way around the back of the building, and it'd be one hell of a trek, considering he's got a lot of backyard.
Well,
that's to our advantage.
Okay, here's the idea that I've got. Based on where the guard placements are from what you're telling me and the setup of the house, I'm thinking if we're going to make entry, we come in from the northeast and kind of cut in between the kitchen and the laundry room. We'll find a window to get in through there. Try to avoid the guards entirely. Bolo, for those who are going in, could you possibly do a invisibility spell to cover all of us?
I can do invisibility 1 at a time on people, or a spirit to give you concealment concealment to it. One or more. I think the spirit would have to tell me what he can do. But I can do an effective invisibility and then less effective on the next one and less effective on the next one and less effective on the next one. What do you want?
Concealment sounds good. That'd cover all of us, right?
Are we all going to go in?
Well, everyone who goes in.
I want to go in. I've never seen a place like this before.
Yeah, I want to go in.
I kind of want to go
place.
in, but
Right, let's assume
obviously
we're all
I'll be
going.
leaving. I'll be leaving Snookums in the truck.
Maybe we should just see what their basic procedure is. Just approach and see what happens. Just say, hey, look, I'm accidentally lost, or hey, I'm here to see Lord Hilling. I'm from what's her name?
Spazz, if you want to try that, I say go ahead, but we're going to be way over here, and I don't know if you have a dock wagon bracelet, or if that even works over here.
Just knocking on the door, see what happens. Can't be that bad.
Well,
They might just say scram.
You mean the gate?
Yeah, just go up to the gate, knock, and just say, hey, excuse me, is Lord Hilling available?
No, go ahead, try it, see what happens.
All right, go up to the gate. If there's a call box, I'll press on it, say,
Like
hello?
I said, we're nowhere near this when this is happening.
So that's fine,
Do
absolutely.
you want me to drive you?
no,
You want me to drive you?
I think we're already by the gate,
Okay.
so...
No, you can be wherever you want type situation.
Figured we were at
We're
least like
back
a block
over
away.
a hill. Our car's out of line of sight.
All right, not a problem.
That's
All right,
where
so
we-
Spazz walks up to the gate. There is a call box. You press the button, yes?
Yeah, I just asked for hello.
It rings for a few seconds, and then there is a pickup on the other side and says, "Go away, this man, the Lord Helling is not available."
I'm very sorry, but I'm under some important business from Lord... What was his name? Anderson or Anderton? I'm trying to find that name.
It was Addison Hughes.
I'm on business from Addison Hughes. I just need to speak to Lord Helling real quickly.
I'm sorry, Lord Helling is not available. Lord Hughes will have to make arrangements at a later date.
Do you know when Mr. Helling will be available?
I do not. I am not of knowledge on that subject. I was just told to turn anyone away from the gate that approaches.
I completely understand. All right. Thank you so much. And I just kind of walk back over to Dina. It's like, okay, turning folks away.
Not surprised. But good on you for not getting shot.
Good on you for not going aggressive on the gate and the guards.
Good on you for not jumping out a window and then asking for levitate.
All right, what's next?
Okay, so did see some potential approaches. The concealment is definitely not a bad idea, because especially if they don't have spirits, as long as we're not terrible at sneaking, it's pretty huge. And when you did your astral surveillance, none of them seemed awakened, right?
No, none of them were awakened. They did have various black spots on their body because, but you didn't specifically sense a guard, so you just get the general situation.
Cyberware, probably.
Yep. Cool. Okay. Well, either probably from the west is the easiest approach, but if we're concealed and not terrible at sneaking, then it kind of doesn't matter which way we go in.
What
is to the west off the map? Sorry, to the east. I bet.
East would be right, correct?
Yes, I assume.
Basically, the property continues in a way, rolling hills and hedgerows for all the way around the manor. You don't actually come to another property for a good, I would say, 400 or 500 yards.
Okay, so we take some hedge clippers and we can make some holes.
Obviously, you've never actually went through a hedgerow before.
We have mono whips.
You'd be lucky. Actually, a mono whip probably would do perfectly fine, but a chainsaw would be appropriate to get through them.
Yeah, we're not going to do that sneaky. All right.
Like
anyway.
Normandy type? Are you talking like Normandy Bocage hedgerows?
Well,
Yes.
yeah. How tall are how tall is the fence? How tall are the hedgerows?
Fence was 3 meters tall. Hedgerows are equivalent.
Are the hedgerows up against the fence or a little bit
It
past?
probably should be 5 feet, 5 meters.
5
meters.
meters.
That's like 15 feet.
More.
16.5, yeah.
Yeah.
Are the hedgerows against the fence
You know why
or
they had
slightly
trouble
away?
getting out of Norman?
Hedgerows are. There are no hedgerows along the front fence that you see on the map right here. The other ones, they are the fence effectively.
Okay.
Larry, what's your driving skill? If I'm going to trust my truck to you, I want to know how good your driving skill is.
That's fine. I can avoid things.
On the other hand, I have a lot
Why
of
does
dice.
this not fill me with confidence?
Are you talking about action driving or not getting a speeding ticket?
I'm talking about if shit hits a fan, can you get to point luck quickly enough to pick us up?
So action.
Yeah, I say autopilot, get us to the score.
Exactly.
That always works.
The van,
I'm no
the pickup
idiot.
truck doesn't have the highest grade. The truck does not have the highest grade pilot. That was one of my to-do lists when I got more money.
Yeah, my pilot groundcraft is 11. I'll drive if you want.
But aren't you sneaking in?
So what's the play here?
I mean, unless somebody has another idea, I think coming in from
Pilot
the
3.
east makes sense.
Yeah, from the northwest up here.
Yep, and then go into the nearest entryway we can find.
It's either the garage or
The
through a
green
window.
lines are windows. The blue lines are doors.
Okay.
So I guess I should probably have some more doors on this thing, but that is what it is.
Yeah, we have no idea what their security system is like, but since they have guards, I would assume they have a security system. So the windows probably aren't super feasible. They have no rear exit either. They have one entrance in the front of the building.
No, the back porch has 3 doors on it.
Okay, but they're not. They're like 3 meters in the air, right?
Well, yeah, but it's up on top of the porch, so
Okay, not
Yeah,
viable
well,
entrance.
Yeah, there's 2 windows. There's 2 windows and a door at the back of the garage.
Oh, is that a door? Oh, okay, I didn't see that. They was blending with the green. All right, yeah, that's probably the best way then. Okay. Cool. All right, so yeah, I like the northwest approach. And then if we can get into the building, we don't really know what security they have in there, but do our best. Try to find the guy. And if we can find him, great. And if we can't find him, less great, but at least we'll have to improvise at that point.
Okay, I've got a guidance spirit to give you shadow cloak as you guys move around.
What's Shadow Cloak do?
You're in a pool of darkness.
ooh, and it's dark out.
Concealment be better? Or does it not have concealment?
No, the guidance spirit has shadow cloak, not concealment.
Interesting. All right. Well, I've never seen this one before. Let's give it a shot.
Alrighty.
That's why I got this one.
Yeah. Well, gonna load up my alpha with neurostun grenades, mini grenades, and basically gel rounds in one magazine and subsonic in the other.
All right.
Right now, I'll load up APD. No, I'll load APDS.
All right.
If all hell goes.
And how are you guys getting? You guys are getting in from the northwest corner. You said that. Are you cutting through a hedgerow? How are we approaching?
I think as long as we can examine the hedgerow and make sure it's not full of sensors or mines or something, then that's probably a pretty good way to do it.
Okay.
Or hedgehogs.
And dogs, yes.
Hedgehogs.
Hedgehogs.
Guard hedgehogs, yes.
Do you want our move our tokens to the northwest section?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and make a stealth check, and whoever's cutting through the hedge, go ahead and make a unarmed, or make a attack with your, I'm assuming, monofilament whip.
Whoever just moved to the northeast, that's the wrong side.
Wrong side. There you go. Did you know that hedgehogs were imported as a food source?
I actually did know that.
I've never eaten one, but I would like to try, I think.
You know what you get from them? You get hedge bacon.
Hedge bacon.
Ding. 10 dice. Okay, that's what I wanted to check
Nice.
before we.
So are we going through the garage or the porch?
Garage, because the porch is way up in the air.
Would you say that this is constructed materials, so I should use urban?
Yes. Hedgerows actually are constructed as fences, so yes.
Yep. It's suburban, but that's not a category.
Yeah. All right.
My token anywhere.
It's not my favorite ever, but I guess
Because you have to move your screen.
Okay, I was zooming in. Yeah.
Yep. Zoom out. All right. So those of you who are sneaking test, yes. Buruu has and Fallguy has.
Let me roll mine.
Yep, and I have a minus with your shadow cloak on you. There is partial light due to some lights on the house. So I'm going to have a -4 dice pool penalty to notice you.
Let me throw NERPs there.
Frank Chameleon. Suit. So that should help me.
For once, the dreaded 2 didn't show up. I got 7. Lovely.
That is quite sneaky.
Is that below your limit?
Physical limit.
It's on the money. Exactly on the money.
That's the way it should be.
If I remember correctly, Chameleon armor has the RP2 on it, right?
No. Chameleon suit says RPC, but it doesn't actually use RPC rules. It just gives you a sneaking bonus.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go.
Shadowrun.
Add to your limit when you're making sneaking test to hide. Ooh.
Yep.
And a +2 bonus. Wireless. Yeah, it's a sneaking test.
All right.
So, yeah.
I'm trying to throw away a card to do NERPs on my roll, and it won't let me discard a card.
Darn, you have infinite NERPs.
I'm stealing a card. Will it let me steal a card?
Raise it up so I can actually.
I don't know. I just pressed stealing on the deck in your card in your hand. Hey, it's gone.
I got
Basil got it.
Oh, Basil stole it.
All right.
Basil played it. There we go. That worked.
Teamwork.
How do NERPs work?
Basically, you play a card and you get 3 dice to 1 test.
Yep.
Ooh. All right.
Okay.
Our approach is important, so I will edge that.
And freaking 8 use edge. Yeah, I'm going to use edge. I think it's too important.
6 hits.
Burn 1 edge, and that would.
Don't say burn. Say use.
Yeah. Spend.
Spend. Yes.
Use, sorry.
Burn is its own thing.
Spend.
Well, I mean, if you want 4 net successes,
that's true. I mean,
yeah, that's one way to do it. Expensive, but one way to do it. And you said you wanted an attack from someone with a mono whip?
Yeah, whoever's with the mono whip, just make your attack. Do not glitch, critically or otherwise, and you will have a hole big enough for you guys to go through.
Are you going to use your mono whip, or do you want me to use mine?
Either way, if you want, I will do it.
I like when you said mono whiff.
It could happen.
I know, it'd be fun. All right. So we had Grynner has 6 hits total sneaking. Tim has 2. Is that correct? You second chanced. You have 6 total. 6.
7.
You did a
also
nerfs also.
Yes.
Make sure when you do that, especially across multiple rolls like that, do what Grynner and Basil have been doing. Put like your total underneath your final roll, please. So you can total them all up like that.
And I clicked on the card, and apparently I got the card right back.
So you click on the small card right above your portrait, and then it should give you several cards in your hand, and then you just click and drag one of those out into space.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go.
Okay, I was clicking on it directly on the card in that box.
Yep, that just brings it up.
All right, so whipping some shrubbery. You've whipped the shrubbery into shape. Let's see. We have the lowest sneaking is a 4 from Fallguy, unless you upped that later on.
Nope, that's what he's got.
All right.
I don't have the assets to spend willy-nilly anymore.
You have succeeded in sneaking up to the garage through your sneaking tests, everybody. Congratulations.
Groovy.
Yay, group. I'm going with them to keep an eye on things.
Because that's where the door is at.
I want to know why the laundry room's so big.
There's a lot of laundry.
Yeah,
There's no windows, though, right?
No windows.
They have a
Really
vent on the top.
suspicious.
Out of curiosity, is that door locked?
Do you try the handle?
Yeah.
Kaboom!
Falling trap. You fall down on the earth. 20 meters down on a spike trap.
I want to reduce the chances of problems, so Spazz, I want to make you invisible.
Gonna make me invisible?
That sounds like a bad idea, in all honesty.
Okay. Buruu, you want to be invisible?
I'll be invisible.
I think I can stealth pretty well.
You can make me invisible if you want.
Stealthing than me.
Okay, I'm going to make me invisible. What's the voice, the other voice out of the darkness saying they want it?
It was Spazz.
Spazz.
It was Spazz.
Basil wanted it also. Buruu wanted it also. So
No, I don't think I need it.
Oh, okay.
Buruu says no. Okay.
What about the dog?
The dog could use it, absolutely.
The dog is in the truck.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Anyways, so
Spazz and me.
you try the door handle, Spazz, and yes, actually, it's unlocked. Strangely enough.
Uh-oh.
Do I see? Can I roll visual perception to see if there's any kind of infrared tripwire or anything like that?
Sure, go for it.
Right.
There's a big spider right above the door.
5 hits. Do I see anything that looks like a tripwire?
You don't see a tripwire or anything along those lines, but you do see one of those the door open close sensor. Somebody mounted it strangely on the outside. Yeah, I don't know, who knows? That's just weird.
Oh, so like we walked into a motion sensor?
No, it's like the door open close sensor. Like your door is open or your front door open.
And a reed switch on the other side.
Yeah, exactly.
Since I opened the door, I let the team know. It's like, I think someone might know that this door's been opened.
Well, quick, let's get in.
All right.
And close.
Maybe they missed it.
You said it didn't close, Tim?
And then close.
Oh, okay.
And close.
All right. So you're all inside.
I assume Bast is inside.
Wait, where the hell am I?
Now you're in.
I moved you in here.
Move your token.
Okay.
All right. So, how do you wish to proceed through here?
I guess if that's another door, I'm going to approach it and just try to see if it's locked.
That is another door.
Can we see if there's any sensors or cameras or anything in here, or what the general condition of this garage is?
The general condition of the garage is actually relatively, I would call it, hasn't been used in a little while. I would say there's a little fine layer of dust over the 3 vehicles that are in here.
What's in here, out of curiosity?
In where? Oh, cars wise? There's a older Rolls Royce, a brand spanking new Rolls Royce, and a it looks like a Aston Martin of some sort.
Ooh, wow.
That's our payday. We're leaving.
Yeah, it's not like he. Let's take this. If he's sick,
I'm sorry, gentlemen and ladies. I may have lost my motivation in the scene. What are we doing here? Are we going to talk to him or attack him?
Yeah, we're supposed to talk to him ultimately, or at least figure out what his vote is.
Yeah.
So don't hurt him. But if we come across guards in the building, what are we to do?
Creative license.
Take them down non-lethally.
And quietly?
And quietly.
That's what I'm ready for.
I just want to let you know I don't have any non-lethal rounds. All I have is just APDS and a shotgun.
Are you good in a fist fight?
I have a suppressor.
Are you really good in a fist?
Yeah, fist fight. Yeah.
All right.
Can you handle a pistol?
The door in front of you, Spazz, do you try the handle?
Yeah.
It opens.
Wait,
check for traps. Alarm first.
Oh yeah, I do. I have the monolith.
Check for alarms first. Damn it.
Yeah. You can take a penalty and do split the damage with the monolith.
By the way,
or make it non-lethal, as long as they have armor.
Guess we're going through.
By the way, is Mr. only have a shotgun? Do you can you handle a pistol?
Nope.
Spazz has a mono whip. We're okay.
What?
Yep.
Say, I've just noticed a problem with our plan.
What?
I know we should have talked about this for an hour, but he's probably, if he's not feeling well, he's probably in bed, right?
Yep.
This place has no bedrooms.
Oh, well, we don't know what these rooms are because we can't actually see the label in real life. So,
okay, well, we'll find that out later then, I guess.
Yeah, we're just going to have to check all the rooms.
Yeah.
Maybe he sleeps in the pantry. Who knows?
Or the freezer.
Or the living room. Hey, we just need to go to the dining room and then we'll be in the living room.
Assuming he's living, he can go in the living room, right? Anyway,
I'm just really curious what that is.
That is
that is a cook in the kitchen.
If you zoom in, you
can
see him.
Okay.
Okay, can we hear activity in the house as we're moving through?
Actually, as you enter into this part of the house, you can actually hear what sounds like beatings going on or something along those lines in the in this house proper. You hear like the scrape of a something hard across a hard surface. You hear a vicious bash onto the onto some sort of surface. And then repeated sounds along those lines.
So someone's cooking in the kitchen.
Potentially.
Something. Tender
so do we want to avoid the kitchen and just kind of go around?
Yes.
I mean, what if it's our target?
Yeah, we should at least check it. So,
is there any way we could peer, do we have like one of those wire cams we could put under the space of the door to peer?
If only we had a mage who could take a look.
You can do that. Yep, I also have an endoscope, so.
Yeah, endoscope, smart gun. I mean,
Fallguy's gonna stick the endoscope underneath this this dining room door and just try to point it back towards the kitchen. Well, point it everywhere in there, really, but try to look through the door without opening it.
Yeah.
Bast would also take off her glasses and kind of, stick it around the corner.
That's terrible.
It's like.
Roll.
All right, there is very clearly a chef or cook or some sort, butcher, whatever you want to call it, in the kitchen, preparing a rather lengthy piece of meat.
Long pig?
It looks kind of like a long pig, yes. I mean, it's weirdly, it's partially butchered, so you can't make out any features or anything along those lines. Like there's no head, the chest is missing. There's just chunks of things lying around right in here.
So we just kind of like see the ribs.
I wouldn't even say ribs. It's more along the lines of it's chunks of meat. It's not really even like carcass or anything like that with bones or anything like that. It looks like it's already been processed into pieces to serve type situation. Follow what I'm saying?
So at this point, even like an anatomy roll would not be relevant.
Potentially. I mean, it depends on how well you roll.
Well, I've only got 4 dice with these wound penalties, so it's not going to be great, even at best conditions. Should I roll it anyway?
It's up to you.
Well, the worst that can happen is something's
Burn a nerve,
you can't see anything.
and add burn edge. No problem.
Nada. In fact,
No,
it's
not.
Not a crit glitch. I wish it was. I could use the edge. No, it's just a nothing. He can't tell. It's meat, probably.
It's meat, probably.
Probably a deer or.
Wild game caught in a
Any
crate.
sort of medicine test?
What?
Anybody have medicine?
Nope.
I highly doubt it. Let me check.
I could roll 2 dice.
All right. If you want to, you're welcome to.
It has no medicine, and you can't default on it.
Oh, then never mind.
Anyway.
All right,
okay,
moving on.
He's busy, so let's at least leave that till last. Let's see what else we can find.
Tim, what were you saying?
I got a question. Looking down the hall toward the back porch, is there curtains on the windows?
Yes, there are. The doors, no. Curtains on the windows, yes.
Are the doors glass?
They are glass.
Okay, so we got to worry about the doors, but not the windows. Ironically.
Just pass by real quick. Easy peasy. Lemon squeezy.
Also, just real quick, that
Or go through the dining room?
that chef or cook, they're pointed which direction?
They're currently, they're actually facing the wrong direction at the moment. So their back is to you at the moment.
Okay, so that's a potential as long as they don't change that.
Correct.
I really want to know what's going on in the laundry room.
Let's check the laundry room. It's right here anyway.
All right, check the laundry room.
There's a glass door that a guard can see through.
Okay, what's in the laundry room?
Oh my goodness, there's 3 washers and dryers. They create a lot of laundry in here.
Does it look dusty or unused?
It doesn't look unused or anything along those lines, but it does look like it has not been used in a little while, like maybe a week or 2.
Okay, we couldn't probably tell it, but it's not
There's
actively.
a thin layer of dust over top of things.
It's a big house. That is.
Raven, is this a window in the house?
Which one? No, that's a window to the back porch.
Okay.
So
From the main hall. Well, I assumed he meant in the house as in the house, like between rooms or something like that.
I see.
And this is a window between the study and the drawing room?
Correct, it is.
Weirdo.
Well, maybe you want to study what you're drawing.
Okay, cool. So laundry room, nothing really important there. Just real quick, is there laundry accumulating there or no?
There actually isn't any laundry accumulating.
Okay, so maybe they're clean.
Are any of the machines on?
Or maybe they use like a hired service. It's like...
Yeah, but like, why would you do that if you had a laundry room?
There is no indication that there is a hired service for anything, or if there was, they haven't been here in a while. The machines have not been running. They are cold to the touch. Yeah. Any other questions?
Laundry room is clean, as far as we can tell.
Actually, it's kind of dirty, but I know what you mean.
Okay, so then the next order of business is scoot real quick past the windows and keep on going.
You want to we'll keep your stealth checks from earlier, and you sneak by the guards, no problem.
The drone, by the way, is still orbiting. It's at I don't know, 100 meters or whatever. Like, it doesn't have to be close. It's just kind of keeping up with things. So
glancing through it, the guards are walking back and forth across the porch and kind of just shooting the breeze.
Yeah, we have a P&P going, so if they start doing something different, hopefully we'll notice.
They turn around and start shooting the house.
No! Seems like a terrible idea if you're a guard.
start checking before we move.
Yep.
Buruu, that door is not actually a door, it's just an opening. You can walk right through it.
That's good to know. We should not do that.
I'm stopping here so that the rest of the team can get in place.
Yeah, check the corners.
Because I think I hear some guards walking, right?
Yeah, you would hear some guards walking. A light conversation.
What does he hear?
How's the weather?
Oh.
Terrible.
How's the weather? What was the game? How was the game last night? How's your wife doing? That kind of sort of thing.
Is it like 10:30 at night now?
Yeah.
Hey, Buruu?
Yeah.
Over DNI is like, Buruu?
Yeah.
And I'm holding out a hand with a grenade in it.
The guards. The other thing you hear is that you ever hear why we're not allowed downstairs in the wine cellar or anything like that? I mean, obviously it's to not drink the wine, but at the same time, you ever hear why? Ever get any reason why we can't patrol down in the bunker down below the house?
Ah, crap! We're going to roll.
The other guard says, "No, we were told that it's off limits at the moment. We patrol the top side. Theoretically, if we don't let anybody inside the house, they can't get down to the bunker, right?" And that's the end of the conversation. They move off. They start walking this direction.
Yeah, sounds like
I think we need to go back to this.
But you don't know where it's at. Well, technically, I said pantry, didn't I?
Yeah.
Well, did you? I mean, you said bunker, right?
Bunker. I said in the wine cellar off the pantry. So.
Oh, did you say that?
I did. Yes.
Oh, then I won't go this way.
Yeah. Okay, cool. That's plausible. Okay. Hop, back where we came from.
Oh, I should probably actually have a door right next to you.
Nah, it's fine. This house is very inconvenient.
There, now there's a door.
Oh, well,
fantastic. We go through that door.
Excellent.
Oh.
What's the chef doing?
The chef is still beating away at his meat.
All right. Well,
is there any way to roll? We could try to stealth to this door and then go into this.
We're being sneaky this whole time.
Yeah. Do another one. Do another stealth.
Guys, I do have narcojet in my capsule rounds, or DFO rounds. I can knock out the cook if you wish.
Well, here. I have an easier way to do this.
It's silenced.
Oh, I have an easier way that is just as silenced. I just need to be able to get a good hit in. What is the cook?
Human.
Human.
Human? Okay. No windows on the kitchen, so
no
that'll
windows
be
on the
easy.
kitchen.
Sneak up. What am I doing? I'm doing the.
I don't know.
Nerve strike. Nerve strike.
Nerve strike. That's yes. Nerve strike.
He wakes up. Man, that really felt good. It freed up my neck. Ooh, sneaking into the pantry.
Right.
The chef. The chef doesn't have a stat block. The chef rolls 4 dice. The chef had a 2 on his perception.
There should be 2 on this. An extra 2 dice being rolled.
For the touch only?
For the specialization. Well, okay, that makes it 4.
Yeah.
It's specialization and touch only, so.
Stop giving him more dice.
Roll better.
We also got the hiding spell, and I'm in a chameleon suit.
And
because I think
this is probably important.
Make you lose dice.
No, I don't lose dice.
Because this is probably important, I'm going to edge it. I'm going to nerf it.
As established before, the chameleon suit only says ruthenium polymer. It does not actually have it in the stat block. It gives you a +2 dice to stealth tests and something else in there that I can't remember what it is.
Limit.
It increases the limit by 2.
Limit by 2, yes.
Yep. You need RPC comes in a later book and it works totally differently, and they didn't retroactively change anything.
Correct. All right. So
okay, hold on a sec.
No, I'm rolling.
I got because that gives me 6. Yeah, 6 would be good. Going for reaction.
Do I just roll the attribute, or do I have to actually dodge?
You have a defense test.
Okay.
Or you don't if they're unaware.
Or you don't.
He doesn't have any earbuds or anything like that. He did not detect you coming in, so he doesn't did a thing. So
okay.
Net hits are reduced from his attribute. And if
did Grynner roll a stealth before he went up to him?
Yeah, there's a 4 up there.
Okay, just making sure. Yeah, he beat me by 2 points then, so yeah, you're fine.
Okay, so 6 hits on the...
actually, I think that 4 is unknown user stealth.
Oh, okay. Did you roll a sneak? If you didn't, then...
Yeah, Grynner roll a sneak real quick. And beat a 2. That's a really good sneak. The question
is a 4. I was just precognizant.
Tim, you have to check across your physical limit and make sure that your 7 can stay. So make sure that the limit limits how many dice you can keep on a physical task. So yeah.
But it should also be a +2 from that suit.
That's true. Good point. All right. So 4 successes on sneaking. You're perfectly fine.
Oh, dude.
So you had 6 successes against reaction?
Yep.
He has a 3 reaction. So
it drops to 0. He is paralyzed. He is incapacitated.
He did.
Dead.
My sciatic. He
falls onto the knife and gets blended.
He falls forward onto the rack of ribs that he was cleaning, and the ribs go into his chest and go.
I help him gently to the floor.
Oh, all right, fine.
Final destination.
Little do you know, there's no oxygen on the floor level, so he's slowly suffocating.
This whole room is coated in carbon monoxide at floor level.
Yes. Okay. All right. So yeah, you enter into the pantry. You see a staircase going down. You also see a freezer.
What's in the freezer?
Yeah, I'll check it out.
All right.
Ice cream.
Opening up the freezer, you do see prepared slabs of meat hanging. They do look oddly familiar to Fallguy.
Odd.
It's your roommate.
Like familiar to what he was working on or something else?
Yes to both statements, but roll your medicine again.
He doesn't have medicine.
Oh, I'm sorry. Roll your anatomy or whatever it was.
Memory?
No, he rolled an anatomy or whatever.
Better than it was.
You're pretty sure this is something that you know what it is, but you can't quite put your finger on it. If you had an extra minute or so to just stand here and look at it for a minute and figure out what it is, you could do that. You probably figure it out, but you don't know it off the top of your head right now.
I'll lock him in.
This guy's in a high protein diet.
He's a very high protein diet.
Spazz is going down the stairs.
All right,
Wait.
Slow.
Wait.
Slow your rolls, Spazz.
Wait for Fallguy to figure out what the hell we're getting our asses into.
Well, he was just checking the freezer. There's no exposition that we got from this.
If he wants to look a while longer to figure out.
No. There's nothing obvious in there. There's nobody.
No, there's nothing obvious to indicate what type of meat it is or anything along those lines. And it, like I said, you're pretty sure you know what this is, but you just can't put your finger on it right at this moment.
Whatever it is, it's dead.
Correct. That's true.
So I'm not worried about it.
It's the guy who was running your sin back at the party.
Oh my God! Well, at least I don't have to worry about him anymore.
Yep. So
all right,
hey, Sam, you want to come with us, or are you going to stay in the living room?
So yeah, if you zoom out a little bit, Sam, you can get yourself over to the underground wine cellar.
Yes, that we couldn't see before.
Now you can get down in here. There are racks upon racks upon racks of wine bottles and barrels down here. It is an extremely extensive wine cellar. And any sommeliers in the group by chance?
One of these days I will make one, but not this time.
I actually have, and I really like it. It's
bars and clubs.
Speak French.
Yeah, speaks French and everything. Has the sommelier knowledge, skill, and the whole 10 yards.
I will take 2 bottles and stick it in the pack.
All right. High or low?
High.
I'll take 2 bottles and I'll take low.
I'll do the same thing. Take 2 bottles. I'll take high.
Fallguy sees these people taking bottles of wine. And he's like, well, why not? And he's going to take 2 of the
Basil, you
bottles.
got crappy wine. Bast, you got good wine. Spazz, you did one too. You said high?
Yeah.
And you got good wine also. Just make sure you keep track of it.
What kind of a lord has crappy wine in his wine?
I'm going to look at.
Oh, like
Well, it's gone bad. Yes, gone bad.
I'm going to double check to see if they have any single malt Scotch, Irish or Scotch. I mean whiskey, Irish or Scotch.
Sure. High or low?
Just double check.
High or low?
High.
Nope, they don't. Not anything good. All right, so you make it in here.
Look for
you guys kind of pocket a few bottles.
Grab it.
You pocket a few bottles and grab some stuff and throw it in your bags and whatnot, and you say, "Yeah, we're gonna party up tonight." And you notice a big door in the corner over there. And you open up the door. It's unlocked, but behind the door you see a security door, and this one does look like it's locked.
Out of curiosity, none of the bottles that we picked up were attached to like spring-loaded mechanisms. Right?
Nope. Nothing.
Darn.
No cameras in here?
No cameras in there.
No cameras. But there is a big security door.
Yeah.
in your way.
What kind of door is this? Is it like a bank vault or something?
It looks like a bank vault, yeah.
Okay, a big spinny wheel lock kind of thing.
Yeah, type situation.
Possible to pick the lock?
Yeah,
it
looks like there's a key card on the side.
Does it look dusty or does it look like it's clean?
Actually, this looks like the cellar and the kitchen, and the kind of the path from the garage that you guys took are the only well-trodden areas.
Okay, so these spots were notoriously or notably not covered in dust.
Correct.
Okay, apart from the other parts that the guards are.
I'm going to say you don't pick the lock with 1 success.
I agree.
Locksmith is a
double-
anyway.
Double,
I could roll again.
guys.
Double,
check to
troll in
see-
trouble.
Double check to see if any keys are worn more than others. If he's been using it, he and the cook have been using it regularly. A couple of the keys may be worn.
That's probably part of the abstract of locksmithing a keypad lock.
You can take my 3 successes as an assist there, Spazz.
Sure. Thank you. I appreciate that. So,
Fallguy checks some bottles just in case.
Check bottles for what?
like a hidden.
Hey,
A
Spazz,
nice vintage and or a spring-loaded attachment.
Yes.
since you're working on that, since you kind of jumped the gun in doing that, would you like the assistance of a sequencer?
Sure, if you got one.
Do they actually give you assistance?
Sequencers do. It's the key cards. It's the maglock passkeys that are double their rating. The sequencers and the auto picker add their rating to your skill.
This is a maglock?
It's a maglock, yes.
Oh,
it's not a pin and tumbler.
More to the point, I believe a sequencer is required, according to what it says in the book.
What page are you on?
448.
448?
Yeah, if it's a
There's
sequencer,
also
then
a section of...
maglocks are on 359 also.
Yeah, so one is the security device and one is the penetration device.
Yeah. All right. Locksmith plus agility versus the maglock rating times 2. Extended test.
And if it's wireless, it gets a +1 bonus to its rating.
Yep.
Ooh. It is not.
I got 6 hits so far. Is that enough?
Hold on. Do I roll the maglock rating? No, it's a threshold. No, 6 hits is not enough yet.
So next interval. Reduced by 1.
Or do we want to discuss what we do once we get in?
Well, we don't know what's in there.
Yeah.
Okay, who takes lead? Who has non-lethal?
Let me. I have non-lethal.
So you get 9 now?
Who?
9 past it.
Bast.
Okay.
Yeah, 9 clicks. It's open, and you're able to pop open the door.
Okay, so let's take a quick look before we all rush.
Do you want to, Mister only have a shotgun with lethal? Do you want to make sure the door don't close behind us?
I'm opening the door, and
does anyone want it while we're picking the lock? Does anybody want to like a sense or project down there and see if there's any spirits or anybody alive down there?
That might be a good idea.
That might be a terrible idea.
There's literally only one person who can do that.
I don't think I want to go ahead of all you guys.
You're just going astrally. You just project. Do that magical spirit thing you got.
Yeah, I've heard that magicians that go with you somewhere and they go astral, they get pounded into the dirt.
What?
I've heard that.
What? Those are
heard that about
who?
Yeah, who told you these lies?
Spazz, you have a bad reputation. This is why I try to rule you with an iron fist.
For mages? I don't see how that happens.
All right. We are. So you're not projecting into there?
Nope. Let's just keep going.
Okay. Open the door. All right. Opening the door.
Tell me first.
Opening the door, looking down, it opens up into a spiral staircase. It does look like it goes downhill or down through the ground. It's quite a distance. Quite a few spirals onto itself type situation. As you are going down, if you're keeping track of distance, you are going down 20 meters into the ground.
Okay. Don't really care too much. What's the
We're already 3 to 5 meters to get on the on the wine cellar, correct? So we're 25 meters or so?
Roughly, yeah.
Yeah, below basement.
Correct.
How's our matrix signal?
Getting weaker by the second.
What's the noise effective?
Right now, noise-wise, you're not doing bad. You're at a noise of about 4.
Okay, yeah, fine. I mean, noticing it, but everything's still online.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything we can tell about this passage as we go through it? Like, is it worn? Are there things in it?
The passageway down does not look like it's worn or anything along those lines. It is. I wouldn't call it new, but it's well kept. Okay. It's got people. It's definitely been recent traffic up and down and whatnot. There doesn't seem to be any drag marks or anything along those lines. Heavy things.
Are there any decorations, or is it like a hotel fire escape stair? Where
basically, hotel fire escapes there. Yeah.
Is that a central space open or just a column?
Open.
Oh, it's open?
Okay, it's open. That's how we can tell it goes down 3 spirals.
Yep.
Oh, that's right. That makes sense. And that's all we can see. Like, there's nothing else at the bottom.
Correct.
And no light?
There are lights down here.
Oh, okay. It's lit, but it's not like... Gotcha. Never mind. It has power.
All right. You should be right there. All right, so...
God, this is enormous.
Yeah, well, you don't actually see all that.
I know, but like...
This is a proper dungeon.
Yeah.
Watch out for gelatinous cubes.
Oh, yeah. Well, who brought the 10-foot pole?
Nobody.
Damn it.
Who brought the parakeet in the cage?
Puppy down here.
I copied and pasted. He's gone. All right, so the bottom level of this has 2 doors.
All right, listen to the door to the north. See if there's any. Can hear anything on the other side.
Door to the north. Go ahead and make me a perception test.
Yeah, we'll listen to the south while they're doing that.
Sounds like a plan. 3 successes on the hearing tests. You're not hearing anything to the north. Boo, are you going to the north also?
Yeah, and I got the same number of hits.
Unknown.
It says, just so you know, it says visual there, but it's actually the same for
I remember you have the same specs for both. All right, so Spazz, you hear basically humming going to actually no, I take it back. You're on the north. Never mind. I take that comment back. Fallguy, you hear humming coming from the door to the south. Definitely mechanical in origin.
Yeah, not a jaunty tune.
No, not a jaunty tune, exactly.
This door, is it flush or is there space under it?
So you have a 1 meter space of pass-through for the door threshold, and then the door itself does seal completely around itself. So there is no threshold. Yeah. There is a rubber seal or something like that. You could probably try to force something through if you really, really wanted to.
Nah, don't break rubber seals as a rule.
Okay, just making sure. Buruu, Spazz, and Sam to the north. You guys are listening to that, and you're not hearing anything at all up there. There doesn't seem to be any sort of noise. Completely dead silent.
Okay. Then I
Even with Tim's nutty 6 on that.
Yep. Confident.
I'm going to roll perception.
Okay.
I'm going to roll perception to see if there's any type of wires.
I'll open the door.
Oh, never mind.
That's coming in front of me.
Yeah, there's no sort of security on the door or anything along those lines. You're looking at the door frame. There's no sort of sensors or anything like that. Yeah, so you're in the next space.
Sounds like there's mechanical south if we care.
Listen to the next set of doors.
Sounds like we don't care.
Yeah, we got nothing up here. It's such a huge ass corridor and a door, double door.
All right, so you're at that door now. You're making another perception hearing.
Oh wait, sorry, I made a mistake. I got to redo that.
Redo what?
Forgot. I got vision perception.
Well, you're not. Luckily, you're not using vision at the moment. You're using hearing.
Well, I was going to look for sensors,
Oh, okay.
as I said.
Oh, I didn't hear that part. Sorry. Bast, you're even with your low roll and the thickness of the door that you saw from the other one, you're hearing something on the other side of that door. You can't quite make it out what it is. Yeah. Unknown. Same thing with you.
Is there spaces around the door, or
No,
is it
sealed just like the other one? Yep.
Huh.
Tim, no sensors on this door at all.
I'm switching to stun and shock, whatever it's called.
Stick and shock?
And I've got my weapon ready.
All right.
Wait, hang on. We know there's people in there. Why are we going in there?
Are we not looking for a person?
Yeah, we're
A
looking for
person, yes. Multiple people, not necessarily.
Yeah. Okay, we hear shuffling around. Does it sound like one person or multiples?
Multiple.
Okay.
Okay.
How do we
Be
find
the
the one
staff.
person we want if we don't go?
And
Is this one also a sealed door?
Oh, yes.
Okay, so that's a standard here, I guess.
Yes.
now I got Narcojet and Neuralstun. We can pop something in there if you wish.
Now, just out of curiosity, because this would be silly stupid, but you never know. Is there a nameplate on the door anywhere? I feel around looking for like a nameplate.
Yes.
It's in Braille.
Is it engraved?
It is engraved, yes.
Then I can read it.
Yeah, can
Sure.
we have seen this the whole time?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It says living area, living quarters.
Okay, so there's a label of them.
probably the staff then.
It doesn't have any names.
Nope, no names.
Okay, no names.
Nope.
All right.
You read it as Levine Space. Strange name.
Spazz.
Spache.
Spache. Spock.
Curiosity.
Do you open the door?
Oh, curiosity. Are there handles on our side
Yeah.
or doorknobs?
Doorknobs.
Anyone got a pair of
The doors.
we can lock
The
these guys
doors
in?
look. So the place this area down here, the hallways and whatnot, is I would call it halfway posh. It's got some portraits and some lamps and this, that, and the other thing. The hallways are lit to a point. It's kind of mood lighting, like the dimmer's been turned down a bit. But the hallway is lit to a point. The doors are, in fact, all the doors, regardless of the situation, they don't look like mechanical doors or anything along those lines, like metal doors. They look relatively high-end, decorative type situation. Luxury doors, but they do seem like heavy sealed, barricaded barriers type situation.
Hey, Raven,
on that-
important question for you.
Yeah,
Oh,
go ahead, Basil.
the security door at the top of the stairs.
Yeah.
Did it look like it opened easily from the side, or did it look like you needed to use the maglock passkey again?
You need to use the maglock passkey again.
Okay, so we propped that open with something, right, guys?
Yes.
Probably.
Barrel of something, maybe, if there were any barrels.
Oh, Fallguy. What is your? It's just blank covers one thing, right?
One source, yeah.
Okay.
But it has to, like, if it's overpowering half his magic rating.
What's your magic rating?
6.
It's overpowering half your magic rating.
Okay. Well, he'd still feel it, and he'd start centering, and so you'd hear him like muttering to himself. It seems like it's probably Shakespeare because we're in London.
Okay. All right, you guys gonna open that door or no?
Well, guys, what I would like to do, if someone has some handcuffs, just handcuff the two handles together and go down to the other end of this hallway.
That's
that way, if anyone tries to get out,
you want to secure this door, you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Does that fit this model of door, or is it like one of those wheel lock kind?
No, it's a standard handle. It's actually a lever type situation. It's put the handle knob, but it's a lever.
Okay, so
Does that make
it sounds
sense?
like Mr. Cartwright wants to lock this door, not open it.
Well, we're opening it.
Well, you want to open it?
Well, maybe we have a discussion. Why do we want to do either of these things?
We want to open it because we are searching for someone, and we do not know if they're in there if we do not look in there.
well, we got two ways.
We don't know
stores
if he's
we
here
can
alone
secure.
or if he's with his family.
Fallguy, don't you have an endoscope? Can't you shove it underneath there?
We can't because these are sealed gasket doors.
But I told you, you can force it under there if you wanted to.
How?
Push hard.
Make a strength check.
Do we have a pointy thing?
Knives.
We have a knife that we can.
Oh, okay. Yeah, if you got a knife, we can
seal.
make a hole. Sure, let's do that.
That's a terrible idea. I don't want you to do that.
I'm gonna fall back a bit. I don't know where.
The aerosol toxin
Oops.
that the gasket had been holding back floods out, and we all get sick.
No.
I was thinking getting out of the way so Sam can get up there with his endoscope
Yeah,
and also cover him.
It's all abstract. It's terrible, but
All right.
we don't need to get super high detail. I don't think.
Fallguy.
Going to switch to my outfit and make sure I have Neurostun ready.
You do stick
Make sure
your
I have-
your endoscope underneath the door seal. The lighting in this is almost non-existent. To the point of basically you're taking a -6 dice pool. So do you want to re-roll that 9?
That sounds like I probably should. Do vision mods matter?
Vision mods through the endoscope. I believe they do work. Yes.
Up to you. I don't think there's anything saying one way or the other.
I'll take it. Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so he has thermo. Oh, that's not going to work because that would have to be through the initial sensor. Okay, I don't think he's going to do much better, but other people can look at this too. So we'll do another roll.
That's true. That is a sensor-based thing, isn't it? It's got to have the.
I could see low light maybe, but thermo's not going to make a difference.
Yeah, I would agree with thermo. No, low light maybe. I'll give you that.
Well, at least we're consistent.
Yeah. Well, I got low light.
He looks through the endoscope and he's like, I can't see anything.
So you see shapes in here. They are vaguely humanoid. I shouldn't say vaguely. They are humanoid, or meta-humanoid, I should say. But they're all just kind of shuffling around in the area.
That sounds unnatural, doesn't it?
Hey, Bolo, will you please jump through the door, astrally, and check out what's in the living quarters?
Sure,
Yeah.
they can't hurt me. Just a bunch of people.
You can always sneak.
can't-
one.
I think
Absolutely.
Chummer,
They
I
can't
think
even
there's ghouls
see
in
you.
there.
Why do you think there are ghouls in there, Buruu?
Because I think that guy, that chef upstairs, was preparing a metahuman, and I think that he was preparing them for these guys.
You have no basis to back
Yeah,
that up.
why do you think that?
They're shuffling.
Yeah.
They were described as shuffling. It's dark.
Oh
in
my
there.
God! Nobody else shuffles.
They're just
A
shuffling
drunk
around.
shuffles?
And
They could all be drunk.
Who else eats people and shuffles around in the dark?
Why do you
Ghouls.
think they're eating people?
Who says they're eating people? We don't
I
know
do. The guy upstairs was he was described as long pig. Do you know
Okay,
what that
look,
means?
I said
do
long.
you have, do you have anatomy? Do you have
Do your
guys
Hey,
anatomy?
I never even
guys
heard
want
of
me to
that.
find out what's on the other side of the
Stop.
door?
All of you, stop. Buruu starts panicking and actually has this panic attack about the ghouls. That's perfectly fine. If he wants to jump off the deep end on a horror story along those lines, let him do that. You guys all start arguing back and forth about this situation, and you're creating a bit of noise when you do so.
What happened to our DNI?
Well, are you using that?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, you're furiously typing away on your DNI. The click clacks and whatnot is making that. But regardless, you're okay. Fine. You're not making noise, but you're still furiously going through that. Does anybody stop Fallguy from putting the or not Fallguy? Whoever was going to open up the door.
No, I thought
Yes.
Bolo was going to go astral into.
Oh,
this.
does anybody stop Bolo from going through the door astrally? That's what I meant to say.
Well, no,
No.
I'm the one who suggested it, so I'll hold his body, make sure he doesn't hit the floor, and he knows where to come
Hey.
to get it.
Get
Yeah.
your fragging hands off me. I'll find out what's on the other side of the door. I go over to the door and open it.
All right, initiative.
Jesus. After all that.
You didn't want to go astral and help
See?
us out?
For the record, those of us who have played this before knew what was in here. The characters didn't,
Exactly.
and didn't have any reason to.
I don't know what's in here.
Yes, you do. That's why you made that argument.
But it just seemed like
Oops, that was wrong.
just too bad. No, wrong. Okay, how do I do? Okay, there it is.
What? Did you say my character just did what the GM wanted me to do?
Oh, I need to read the
Oh,
first time.
that's so
Okay, 13.
sad.
Well, I was thinking that's why I was saying let's try it out. Why is it not? Damn it!
How the hell
I'm
did
not
you...
getting any.
What are you doing?
Can someone roll me 3d6 for initiative? I'm
Do you
having
have
trouble
the-
with
You
the
have
damn
to
thing.
select your token first.
Yeah, select the token first, then hit the button.
Oh, okay.
Ask questions.
Okay.
And I'm just going to do these guys in groups instead of individually, because otherwise it'll take for freaking ever.
Yep. Usually I just do them as one.
Well, there's two different types, so...
Oh, that's interesting. So to be fair, the last time I did this was with bubbles, and it was a very different layout, and we just kind of cheesed them hard.
Yeah, I know. I actually decided to change the layout because I couldn't find that map.
Yeah, it was just one big room. So we just that's a giant barrier, and they're all gravity weld. And that's it.
You have a 50. Wow, that's a large initiative.
Something happened.
13d6.
What the
No,
hell?
you put that backwards. So yeah, you have read what it says when you press initiative before you type something in.
Okay. I saw initiative modifier, so I thought that was the 3d6.
No, that's not a modifier. That's the d6, which is the next thing that comes up. Or the first thing that comes up.
Usually your initiative is going to be written as number plus XD6, right?
That's what I thought. So I went.
You have your modifier is supposed to be 13, and your initiative dice, which is the second thing that comes up, is just 3.
Yes, the form you fill in is stupid. You got it.
Better. All right. Okay. Is that everybody?
Going into undead.
Probably not me.
Just from the description.
Hurry up, man.
I like your naming of them.
Yeah. Underling and Helling compound.
I thought I misread it. I thought it said unsettling. Which, I mean,
Well, it applies.
Curiosity. Narcojet and whatnot won't do a damn thing, will it?
Yes, it will, but it won't take effect until after this combat round is done.
Combat turn.
Combat turn.
combat.
Hey,
turn.
Raven,
Answer.
was I a good little NPC to open the door?
You were. Although I really would have preferred you to actually project in there so I could have dual-natured and kicked your ass with all these guys but solo.
That's why you astral sneak.
But then I wouldn't have been a good NPC. Sorry.
You did perfectly fine, but I would
It
have
sounds
liked to have
like
killed
someone's
you.
trying to get brownie points or score an extra nerp from the GM.
Oh, is that what you're trying to do? Well, you get an extra nerp.
Hey, it worked.
Help the mission along, you might get some nerps. It's kind of like bringing a snack to the GM at the table.
Also, remember, if you throw a gas grenade in there, it's going to linger for about 2 or 3 combat turns, which will affect us.
Not only that, but you guys just destroyed the chem seal on the bottom of that door, so it will get through that door and come after you.
Yep. Although,
What if we find the HVAC and turn it off?
Yeah, if you throw it far enough away, you'll be okay. It's a 10-meter radius. So.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I got gas seal. I'm fine.
Bet you
Are
don't.
you in full body armor?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
bet
pretty
you
sure
don't.
Yeah, bet you don't.
You're probably thinking of Chemprot.
Yeah, which is not the same.
Oh, I got chem seal and the chameleon. I got
No, you don't.
chemical protection, high rating on my helmet.
Actually, according to his character sheet, he does have chemical seal on his chameleon suit, but
it's not available for it.
Yeah, because it's not a full body. It's not a full body suit. But anyways.
Anyway,
all right.
He goes first.
Sam, you're up. Mr. Cartwright. What does Sam do?
okay, I guess I'll just hit the smart link, hit a PTS, and full auto. Now let's just try to get these 3 guys right here.
So you
more or less straight in line.
You can only target one unless you're going to split your dice to pool and target multiple.
Or you could do a suppression cone.
Or you can do a suppression cone, then you can affect all 3 of those.
Okay, so the pressing cone hits them, or just stops them?
It creates a cone, an area of effect, and when they're inside it, they either take penalties, get hit by stuff, or drop prone and can't move. It depends on how smart they are.
Okay, we'll do that.
Also, you're firing. You'd be doing this through players.
Yeah. So the tricky bit is that yes, players are still affected by an AOE like that. So keep in mind that
you're shooting through Bolo and Bast effectively. So yeah, unless you want to shoot them,
you could move, but either way, it's going to make people not be able to go forward.
You don't want to
hold action.
Well, no, you could
let
pick a target.
You can still pick a target and single target.
How about a 3-round burst here, and at the 2 closest.
Okay,
so and hit the one.
Okay, so you're gonna split your pool and hit 2 targets.
2 3-round bursts.
Okay, so you have to split your dice pool evenly as possible. Use a free action to declare splitting your dice pool. You shoot your pool for your alpha is 12, so you're dividing that by 2. You're dropping down to 6 dice, so you need to roll 6 dice twice, please.
And if you do want to spend edge,
it'd be 7.
Why would it be 7?
Because I got a smart.
The smart link, yeah. If it's an implanted smart link, you have +2, yeah. So 7 and 7, and if you want to spend edge first, you would first factor that in, and if you want to spend after, then it would affect both.
All right. Well, he doesn't have to dodge, but that's fine. Okay.
Edge.
Yep. Go ahead.
First roll the other one and see what happens. Okay. So if you're going to spend edge to reroll, you'd reroll both of those. One of them gets 7 dice, the other gets 5.
Okay.
And these are 3-round bursts, so that's a total of 6 recoil. Minus RC, so possibly none.
His recoil is 8 capable.
Great. All right, so you're good on that. No penalties. And then the defenders each have a -2 to their defense test.
Okay.
So the first one's defending against 3. And the second one is defending against 4.
Also 3.
No, 4.
Okay.
Quattro.
No, 3.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You got 2. You're right. No, that's 4. That's 4. We're right.
4.
Yeah, 4. First is 3 and second is 4.
Yep.
All
Okay,
right, so it works out to be 2 and 3. So what's your damage? Looking at your weapon, it's 11p base. So
what ammo is it?
Yeah, what ammo are you using?
APDS.
APDS?
So the same damage, but better AP.
All right, so which doesn't make any difference.
Do they have armor?
They have 1 armor, so yeah.
They have none. Either way, they'd have none.
Either way, they have none. So, all right, so 12p, 13p, and 14p, respectively.
Yep. Pretty solid.
Dead.
Oh, they squishy.
They are squishy. Oh, actually, the second one's not dead. First one is though.
I was gonna say, yeah, that's not nothing. Cool. All right.
First one is second has 4 hits.
Yep.
Oh well.
Yep. He took 9 points of damage. The first one died though.
Is the second one on the ground or no?
Second one would be on the ground.
Okay, cool. So that's helpful. It's going to be a little harder to reach us. Is that a suppressed weapon or no?
No, it is not. Oh, actually, it is. Yes, it is. He does have a suppressor on it.
That's courteous. I appreciate that.
Echoey.
It was either shoot him with lethal or shoot him with gel rounds. I figure ghouls. Nah, I'm going to hit him with a
Buruu, you're up.
Okay, I will move here. That is, what, like 10? Maybe make sure I can do that.
That's a little bit more than 10, I think, but...
It's 12, so that's fine. And I also have a suppressed Ares Alpha, which I will use in full auto mode to do suppression fire for 20 rounds.
Nice.
In a cone as best I can, like something like this.
Yeah, it's they don't give you degrees, I don't think, but it is a 10-meter ultimate aperture.
It'll cover them all.
All right. I still have to roll for that, right?
Yes, you
all
do.
but this guy here.
Okay, and these are explosive because that's what I've got the most of.
Sweet. That's what they were trying to get you to do, Larry, is move in and... Not Larry, sorry. Tim, is to move in and then do the suppression. That way you affect all of them instead of none of them, or only 3 of them.
I didn't think I could get through those guys.
Oh, yeah, you can move through your friendly spaces.
Okay.
You can move through friendly spaces.
Now you know.
Okay.
Right, reaction plus edge, which actually they do have edge, strangely enough.
Yeah,
damn, he got 4 successes on 7 dice. Nice.
Oh, you know, I should... Well, should I waste an ERPs? Yeah, I'm going to waste an ERPs on this.
It's not a waste.
They both have 4 successes, but that doesn't mean you still beat them.
Okay.
They are not smart enough to drop prone, so they will take the brunt of your alpha.
That was a reaction edge, right?
Correct. That's what they were doing, reaction edge.
Wow, that's what I was hoping for. Perfect.
They actually have 3 and 4 edge, surprisingly. So.
Oh, I believe it. But probably a lot less than that intelligence, evidently.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that.
Fresh meat, so they're going after us.
Ferals are like that.
All right. So let's see, what's the base damage of your weapon? 12p, AP minus 3, so I got nothing as far as armor. Oh, those guys do have armor. Ooh, okay.
Yeah. If they're wearing armor, it's
Yeah, they got armor. They got armor. All right, the Helling compounds have 1 armor. The other ones have 10 armor.
Wow.
Yeah, they also have a better.
Underlings are tougher, huh?
That's kind of what I was thinking, but yeah, they also have a better logic and intuition. But okay, so let's see. When are we going to make it easy? We're just going to do this once, and we're going to take out a group. So let's see. They have a body of 9, armor 10, minus 3. 19 minus 3, 16. Say that again.
Is that a silenced weapon?
It is suppressed, yes.
Oh, okay, cool.
All right. So the underlings have 6 successes versus 12, so they take 6 points. That one's dead. Oh, not that one. That one's a regular. That one, so they're all taking minus 6. So let's deal with the other ones first. And then the compounds have no armor, so they're just rolling body of 7. Yeah, 4 successes versus 12, and that means they're taking 8 points. Okay. Now he's dead. Spazz, you're up.
Hey. I guess I would. So these 2 are definitely dead?
Yes, the 2 with the X's are dead.
Don't touch their blood.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm just going to probably look around the corner and throw a high explosive grenade right here.
Chunky salsa.
Right here.
Yeah. Buruu gets to resist some damage. Actually, I take that back. He's at 16 meters, and it's like, yeah.
Yeah,
he'll be alright.
Buruu gets covered in a tidal wave of gore, perhaps.
That's true. We have to make sure he doesn't lick his lips. Do you have chemical seal, Buruu?
Let me check.
All right, throw your grenade. Make your throwing test. You did okay. 5 successes. You placed perfectly fine.
We need us a radius.
I'm working on it.
I have
it's high
chemical protection too.
Yeah.
Chem protection is not chem seal.
Correct.
That's 18 meter, right? Or is it 16 meter high explosive?
16. It drops at 2 per, so it's 8. It's that big.
There you go. It's placed. Yeah, 8 meter radius. Done.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, that's one way to do it. I like it. That's how we used to do it before the circle.
I know. I like it because it persists this way.
Yeah.
All right.
You can make the radius linger too.
Yep. All right. So there is borderline no reason for me to roll for any of these guys, so they're all dead.
Well, I mean, really?
Yeah. Let's see.
You're at reduced by 6 damage here.
That guy's only got 4 boxes left. That's not going to happen.
Reduced by 12 damage there.
Oh, okay. Well, that one might be capable.
12 there. Kind of dealer's choice here. It's pumping around a little bit, but I would say 10.
Yeah, 10.
Yeah, anybody who's close to it is probably gibbed.
All right. So let's see. This guy's over here was minus 12. I think you said were these 2 out here, and it's base of 16. So
2 per increment.
Yeah. So base 16. They're only resisting 4 points of damage. So yeah, they should be perfectly fine. AP minus 2.
Yep.
Okay. So down to 8 and 9 would be 17. 7. Yep, that guy's fine.
Hey, Spazz, is this grenade suppressed?
That guy's fine. The grenade is not suppressed.
Earlier.
I don't think so. I do not know how to get a hold of a suppressed grenade.
All right, so a couple of things happen. One, obviously, Earth starts shaking a little bit. Luckily, you do realize, luckily the walls are very well reinforced, so we don't have to worry about cave-ins or anything along those lines. And there's enough space between this layer and the next layer that we don't have a hole or something forming between the two layers of the basement. The doors, however, down at this end of the hall do explode. They do get pushed. The ones on the left-hand side over here do get blown off their hinges and whatnot. The ones in the mechanical room do get blown open. Now you have those doors are open. The one by Buruu is still closed. The one that you guys are standing at is open at the moment. And it is Fallguy's turn. And you have 4 targets.
And he's going to activate his focus and then use it to juice his agility. And that's it. That's 2 simples.
All right. Okie dokie. And Bast, you're up.
Okay. How wide is this room? Oh, I could do that. Well, the question is, does that... work? Throwing a flashbang.
No! That's the 10 meter on the flashbang?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so you place, not a problem. Flashbangs are just 10 stun, yes?
10 stun, AP minus 4.
There you go, yep.
All right, so 19 minus 4 would be down to 15. 5. He's still up. Oh, no, he's still up.
Was there any chunky salsa effect on the grenade?
Probably should have been, but it's not. Nobody was close enough for it to actually matter to walls or anything like that for it to reverberate enough.
The ones that survived were in the direction that it petered out. So
exactly. All right. All right. Nobody's dead yet. That one's dead.
Both are dead yet.
No, that one's not dead yet. All right.
Ooh, I should clarify. When using the heightened concentration and adept centering with only 1 grade, does he still feel a pull from the background count?
No, he would be feeling okay at that point in time.
Okay, just checking.
It's a background count of 4.
I figured, but we don't have anybody as sensing, so.
Yep, I know. All right. So there you go. There's 1 left, or 2 left. That was Bast. Bast is next, yes. Bast is next? Bast is next.
No.
No. Fallguy, Bast went to Helen Compound Ghoul. He's dead. Oops, I shouldn't have done that, but anyways. So I have an underling. I have 2 underlings left. Okay. So, Buruu, you are going to get somebody. This guy is going to run up to you, which I know he has to deal with things.
Make a defense, another reaction edge.
Yep. Uh, 6 versus your 7, if I remember correctly. So I do take damage again, yes?
Yes.
All right. So you had 12 PAP minus 3.
Sounds right.
Yep. It's XX or just...
It is right, for sure.
All right, he died.
Blaff.
This guy is going to do similar. He is going to run at you as well. Meat, fresh meat. But he is probably going to die as well.
This is why suppression is useful sometimes.
Yes, he is going to run. He is going to be dead because he only needs one more box. And he's not going to get 12 successes on his test. All right. But he will make it to about right there. And then
Splat.
All right, cool.
Well, that was messy. Let's keep going.
All right, where are you going? We're not out of initiative yet.
Yeah.
Check the doors.
Bolo, you're up.
We're not out of initiative, which means somebody's coming this way.
Bolo.
X6.
I'll mana bolt one that he's still falling down. I'll hit him before he finishes collapsing.
Okay. He explodes.
Great.
Go ahead and cast your spell, take your drain, and move on. You're not going to move out of that position?
I'm not going to be first to move.
Okay.
Buruu was first to move.
Buruu is first to move. Buruu's suppression is still going on, is it not?
I think I have to do it to the end of the round, right? Turn.
Yeah.
Well, until you do something else, but yeah.
Well, I mean, now I'll stop if I have that control.
You have not had your turn to do so. You can if you wish. If you see that the room is empty, no, I take that back. You wouldn't have an interrupt or whatever to use to stop.
It just goes until your next thing.
Yeah.
I can't use a free to stop?
Did you already use a free?
Don't think so.
All right, go ahead and use a free and stop.
Do I have to declare suppressive fire as a free?
No, it's a complex
action to declare it.
So
So
I'll use my free to stop then.
Okay. Well, in that case, these two ghouls run into the room.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't know they were there.
Yep, just totally a thing.
That wasn't right. Running, I get 20. Bast, I'm going to attack you.
It wouldn't go for the guy going rock and roll mode.
Spazz,
Are these the things we saw shambling around?
Hang on. That bottom door is not open.
He'll take a simple action to open it.
No, the bottom door blew open from the grenade.
Yes, it did.
In your room, not in the other room.
Define other room. Yeah, no, I said that mechanical room door blew open.
Yeah, that one blew open.
And this one, this guy, he's going to come up to here, use a simple action to open the door, and continue his movement up to here.
Okay, so they're pretty smart.
Yeah, these are not feral, apparently.
These are not feral ghouls, no.
Maybe he's saying, "Stop shooting!"
That's all he can basically do at Spazz as he waves his arms at him. Or at her. The other one's going to attack Bast. Let's see. Well, that's really sucky. Bast can dodge.
Are you happy with that?
I am not, but I'm trying to speed this up a little bit. So we get an hour and you have like 10 more rooms of these guys.
That's what happens when you put a combat encounter at the end of a mission.
Well, you guys took too long at the beginning of the mission.
Everyone always does.
I know. This mission should have just been, go find out why this guy's holding out.
Yeah, but that's not how role-playing games work.
I know. All right, well, Ty goes the defender, except I'm going for a touch attack, so I beat you, yes?
Yeah, but what can you do with a touch attack? I guess we'll find out.
I'm going to bite him next turn. I have him in a grapple at the moment.
You don't win a grapple. That's not a touch attack. That's a grapple.
Oh, it's to touch him.
Because your threshold to break out of the grapple is their net hits, and if it's 0, then you break out of the grapple.
Oh, okay, that's a good point. Well, in that case, I'm just going to claw at him. I'm just going to claw at him then. Same dice pool, but Ty goes the defender at that point in time, right?
Yep. It's a glance.
So yeah, glancing bolt. So
Which sometimes matters depending on what you're doing, but
no, I'm not trying to eat you yet. I want to.
If you had zapping claws, maybe it would work.
Yeah. All right, top of the order, Sam. You're up.
Are we supposed to be reducing or no?
I'm working on it.
Oh, you got it. Okay. Mr. Cartwright.
Put 6 rounds into this guy. The one that's attacking Spazz.
The south. Yep.
6-round burst. And then if he's still standing Because I should be able to do burst, and then the second burst should be after recoil penalty. Shouldn't I mean I'm used to 4.
Yeah, no, it doesn't work like in fourth. What you would do is you'd probably aim first. So you can only make one attack unless you do the split attack like you did the first time. So you're only going to get one attack either way, but you already have a bunch of recoil on your gun. So the first thing you would probably do is take an aim action as a simple to reset your recoil.
Okay.
And then let him have it. Because you're only going to get one unless you split anyway.
So I should do a 10 round or a 6 round.
Either way, but if you do a 6, then you can aim, and that will reset your recoil, and you won't have penalties. So that's usually the way you do that.
A 6-round burst is a complex.
Okay.
Not for a full auto, it's not.
Okay.
3 round, 6 round.
If you're in burst mode as opposed to full auto mode, then yes, a 6 round is a complex. But you can switch to the free action if you have a smart link.
He does.
So you switch to full auto, you take an aim, and you rock and roll with 6 rounds, and that's all fine. You don't have any penalties.
Yep.
I think I looked because I accidentally had 114 dice.
What? Yeah, that's not how it's not how that's supposed to work.
Oh, it's a 6-round burst? Is that what's coming in at me?
Yeah, so you're reduced by 5.
Yeah.
Yep.
Defense.
APTS.
Oh, I don't care about that yet. You have to hit me first.
Yes.
Which you did.
Seems likely, yeah.
Yeah, you hit me with 4. So I have 19 dice minus 3 for your armor piercing, drops me down to 16. Your AP, your damage is 12 plus your net hits of 4, takes me up to 16, which I remove 5 of those, which drops me down to 11. He's really rethinking his life choices at the moment.
Shouldn't open that door.
And he's on the ground.
Yay. Well, I'm surprised he survived. Didn't these guys have no armor last time?
Did I get that one right? Oh, yep. Time out. That guy has no armor. I was thinking the other guy.
Yep. Well, they're both Helling Compound, which
the underlings have armor. The Helling Compound don't.
Yeah, exactly.
All right. So yeah, I did that wrong. My apologies. There wouldn't. Yeah, even if I re-rolled it, I don't think so. All right, and the bottom guy already went, so we're back at the top. Buruu, you're up.
It's a free action. I changed my firing rate to burst fire, and I'll do a 3-round burst on this ghoul here after I take an aim action, so that I reduce the damage. Is it in melee with Bast?
It is, yes, in melee with Bast.
Okay.
So you're shooting into melee penalty.
Yeah, which is -3.
You should be.
Is it -3?
No, you don't have a penalty.
Okay.
There should be.
So this will be a 3-round burst.
No penalty, only consequences. So
well, you get a penalty and consequences.
Critical glitch. Bass, if he lives, will be pissed.
That would be bad.
Critical glitch.
Oh, it'll be so fun. Buruu is already covered in slime. Bass is about to go get covered in slime.
Oh man, you know what a good critical glitch there would be? Not to make.
Hey Raven, why am I covered in slime?
What was that?
Why am I covered in slime?
Because of the explosion from the grenades.
I was
yeah, you're really far away.
15 meters away from that explosion. It's 45 feet away.
You ever seen blood splatter?
I have, but when it's going across the entire area of this room, there should be very little on me.
Well, then there was a flashbang also.
Okay. Oh, that's a good point. So that's going to be a -2 to me?
No, you're out.
You were outside of the effect of it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you're fine.
But I'm just saying that the blood splatter now was pushed onto you from the flashbang.
Sam Raimi put these ghouls here, and they're all loaded with lots and lots of extra blood.
Yep, exactly.
Oops, sorry, there should be one more die because I took aim.
So if that had been a
but you're already maxed out, doesn't make any difference.
A perfect time to accidentally launch the grenade from the alpha into our team.
I honestly had thought about that.
you need a spirit in there putting like tons of accident ranks on him for that to ever happen.
Okay, so that's net 4 looks like. So
looks
16 AP, AP -3.
16 AP minus 3 takes me down to nothing for armor, and I got 7 dice.
Splat.
Pretty much. Oh, I got 3 hits on 7 dice.
Speaking of covered in goo, though.
Yeah, Bast. What kind of orifices do you have open at the moment?
Gross.
I've got a ballistic mask on. I've got and I got armor.
Ah.
You just have to go through the car wash when we get out of here.
Yeah, exactly. All right. You cleared a room. Yay!
Hey,
Guys, real fast. This is a mansion. I'm pretty sure they got more than one shower.
Actually, there was no bathrooms listed upstairs.
This is a strange place. There was a bathroom upstairs, wasn't there?
No, there wasn't.
It's not. There was a freezer, yeah.
There are two rooms that aren't labeled, though.
That's a good point.
Okay.
All right, we got to keep moving.
Okay,
right.
quickly as we start moving.
All right, so as you guys are leaving, as you guys are getting done with that, you start hearing the door down the hall open.
I suppose that's a good thing that we threw a grenade in there. Well done, Spazz, because now we don't have to go find them.
they'll come to us.
Yeah, it could be
Which hall? Which one?
south or
okay,
east rather.
ping it. Okay. I'm going to do a simple action, I guess. Free action. Drop the magazine.
Well, hang on.
Or the grenade
We're still in
launcher.
initiative, aren't we?
You're still in initiative, exactly.
So Spazz after these guys are done.
Okay.
Yeah, Buruu just went. Spazz is now. So yeah, you hear 2 doors opening from down the hallway.
Also, speaking of covered in goo.
And you definitely see at least 2 ghouls down at the far end of the hallway.
Give me a moment. I got. I think the immediate danger would be these guys, so I'm going to. This door is open right now.
Yep. Well, you don't see into that from the angle you're at that I know of, so I'm not going to say that you can tell. There now you can see that the door is slightly ajar.
Okay, if I was here, I'd be able to tell even more.
Yep. The further on down you move, the easier you're going to be able to see it, and the better I'm going to be to get you.
Yeah, I'm just deciding on something. But this door is definitely open?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
All right, so I guess I might try to throw a high explosive grenade right here, if that's possible.
Well, it is through a door. I will give you a -2 dice pool penalty since you're going to have to skip it a little bit.
All right. Well, let's...
Bank shot.
Pretty much.
Bowling. If it's a baseball grenade, how good are you at bowling?
And again, set to detonate upon impact, but throwing it like right here, as far as my eye can see, which is probably right here or right here.
There's no real light in there. Do you have low light by chance?
Yeah.
Then yes, you can see mostly into that room. You can see the center of the room is about right there, and you can see other shapes moving around in there.
Probably place it right here.
All right.
6 it. Oh wait. Which?
High explosive again?
Yep.
All right, you placed. All right, that's gonna be painful. Okay. Grenade go boom. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. It's -2 per meter, so these guys are roughly right in that vicinity. They're fine where they're placed. Okay. So that guy would have been Fallguy, you're on deck. Get ready. Figure out what you're gonna do. I'm gonna do some math and you do what you're doing.
So I should do stuff.
Yeah, go ahead and do your thing. I'm just doing math.
Okay.
Why is a member of the House of Lords keeping a stable of ghouls in his basement?
Actually, I think this run predates it, but are you familiar with the show La Revolution?
No, I thought you were going to say The Gentleman.
No.
The Gentleman's a good one.
Really good, yeah. La Revolution is a French revolution with zombies. It's really good. Highly recommended.
Kind of a social commentary on the rabble as well.
Or something. It's the nobility who are the zombies.
Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. So, yeah. Same thing.
Excessive.
I think there was also another one called The Kingdom. It was a Korean-based drama.
Press and hold, Tim.
That's a good one.
Right mouse, left mouse button, press and hold.
Yeah, I just figured that one. Okay. Yeah, I just realized. Wait a second. Maybe ping everyone does not mean I ping all the players.
No, it does. It just means it's visible to everybody. I can do an additional one where I hold down the shift button and it moves everybody's visual to that location.
Okay, Fallguy does not have any super crazy go loud equipment. He has his whip and he has a pistol, which is loaded for non-lethal at the moment because we didn't know we were going to be going against ghouls. So he's going to ready an EI Jutsu slash against something that gets too close. So he's going to go out here to sort of draw fire if anything gets close enough, and he's going to get himself into a ready stance. And if something gets close, we're going to do us an EI Jutsu attack. Which he can do because he has a holstered melee weapon. Yep, that's the plan. So he's going to be at a -1 in addition to his wound for acting out of phase when that happens. But basically, it's a quick draw and an attack in the same maneuver.
How did he get wounded?
His drinking.
He has 3 boxes of stun.
Yep.
All right. So you're basically getting ready to do something. That's about it.
It's a held action. Yep.
Okay. Bast, you are up.
Okay. I am moving up here just to the other side of Fallguy. Yes, I know I'll be in the radius. Just. Hi, X. I'm pinging it on the door frame there.
Yep. I should just leave this thing out.
You could just move it around.
I'm probably going to.
Oh boy. So we're in this too?
Yeah, it kind of looks that way.
Actually, no.
It's a high X, so we should be okay though.
From where I put it, you're just out.
According
that
to...
line,
well, yeah, okay.
Even if we're still inside, at this range, we're taking 2 or 4 damage. I'm not too worried.
2. Actually, yeah, 2.
Yeah, just resist your 2. Both of you. You won't take any damage, most likely, but it'll make you roll dice.
Watch this crit glitch on 27.
I hope so. I hope so. All right, 2, 3, 2 underlings. So we got good dice. That one was painful regardless. Okay.
A-okay.
Two of them take -6.
-6, yeah.
Off the...
Well, that's easy math. None of them are dead.
Oh boy.
Oh, those guys must be packing
Are
some
they
good
knocked
armor.
down?
2, no. I got to double check on the first 2, but the 2 in the back are not.
Yeah, 2 up front maybe, and if they are, then they have to make a test to stand back up.
Yes, the 2 up front are down. Right, yeah, the 2 up front by the grenade are down as far as on the ground. The 2 in the back are not. Okay. All right, that was Bast's turn. The underling ghoul is next. Underling ghoul. Which one's the underling ghoul that's there? That one's dead. We're not going to use that one. Bolo. Bolo's turn has been erupted. This is the problem with continuing the initiative because we keep on running out of people. And I technically shouldn't be acting with those guys yet because they really didn't roll high enough to it. So they are not having a turn. Yay! All right, next pass. Sam, you're up.
On Smart Link, drop magazine, grenade launcher magazine. Simple, put in fragmentation mini grenade. Simple, see if I can't put it right in about where the doors make a V.
Where?
Yeah.
Right there, okay. You do realize that fragmentations give me armor, right? It's a higher damage, but I do get dice to offset that.
Still,
Yeah, well, I thought a lot of these guys didn't have armor. Plus, they're right next to it and knocked down.
Okay. Go ahead and roll it to place.
Let's see, I'm pretty sure that's 12 plus 2 for the Smart Link. Ooh, 14.
You are using heavy weapons to shoot.
Yeah, you're not using your assault rifle skill. You are using heavy weapons.
Yeah. 12. And then with the Smart Link, that makes it to 14.
Yep.
Math checks.
We have to adjust your character sheet because the alpha should not be the specialization in heavy weapons. It should be the type of grenade. Right? If I'm remembering that?
I mean, usually you specialize heavy weapons into grenade launchers.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah.
But the Ares Alpha has a grenade launcher underbarrel.
Yeah, you can say the alpha if you want, but it's unnecessarily narrow.
All right, so it places, no problems. So 8 fragmentations, 18 PAP plus 5, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Drop is 1 per meter.
Yeah, that one's the painful one.
It's really good for chunky salsa.
Yeah, that one goes bigger because of the -1 per meter. So Fallguy and Bast, I guess you get to resist some damage incoming.
Bunch of soak this time though.
Only a 10-meter radius.
No, it's not. A fragmentation grenade is an 18 meter radius, effectively.
I'm soaking 3.
Guys.
Fallguy is soaking 2.
Yeah, I'm not too worried at this range.
No, I wouldn't be either. All right.
Okay. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, guys. I 4th edition again. Sorry.
Ooh, I don't have watched this.
By the way, Larry, what were you saying about not needing too much ammunition for this run?
Did anybody say that?
I didn't say it.
I think somebody said we need a lot of initiative.
One magazine.
Oh, in general, you don't need a ton of ammunition at your first character because you can buy more later. And I bet you're not running low.
No. I have a rule. It's always easier not to use a whole bunch of ammunition, extra magazines, than use extra magazines that you don't have on you.
Sure.
No. If you don't have it, you can't use it.
Exactly.
If you have it and don't use it, no problem. Just work up a little extra strength, sweat. Is this? That guy's still up?
Yes.
At least he should be knocked.
Well, he's on the ground, yes, but he is still alive.
Bummer. These guys are all right because of the.
All right.
These guys.
Those guys aren't going to. It's not
the,
going to go around the doors for that hit them for the most part. So.
That's what I'm saying. They're going to be all right.
Yeah, for the most part. All right, Bast and Fallguy, you made your checks, no problems. Okay. Back up to Buruu.
All right, first thing is to move to here.
Yes.
That's 12, so I've got a total of 24 meters movement. I am now running.
Okay.
It looks like there's a ghoul over here that I can see.
See.
I will take aim and do a 3-round burst on that one.
Splendid.
Mr. Popularity. He's getting hit by everybody.
I'm kind of surprised he survived this long. So, you know.
Him.
Yeah, he's dead. He only had one box. Anyway. All right, good job. Okay. And Spazz, you're up.
Let's see. So those are all taken care of. Just. No, what I'm going to do is kind of get into position and pull out the Enfield AS7 shotgun and ready it. As soon as something comes out, I fire 3 rounds into it.
Like holding your action, basically.
Yeah, I'm holding action.
Holding it
To feel love.
All right. Reroll initiatives.
Yeah, but at the end of the turn, it expires anyway. So
Yeah, exactly. So it doesn't make any difference.
Yep. That's fair. We had nothing better to do.
Reroll initiative, you said?
Reroll initiative.
Okay.
Do better.
Roll better. The ghouls are going to leadership themselves.
What the hell? I don't know why.
Remember
but
to
I'm not
select your
having
token.
That makes them smarter than the players.
Oh,
Remember to select your token.
okay. Okay.
Bolo?
Combat drugs.
Bolo?
25.
Bolo had to leave. I don't know if you saw
Go
that.
with the
I
first
did not
one, 14.
see that.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Bolo's doing
first one, 14.
or something.
Bolo's chanting in the corner trying to protect you from the bad spirits. All right.
Raven.
Sorting, yes?
Yes. Changes to 14.
Change whose?
Oh, no. That was Fallguy who rolled 14, not Tim. Never mind. Sorry, I thought Tim had to roll twice to get there.
All right. Yeah, Sam, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to hate myself in the morning.
Well, that's the best time to hate yourself. Movement has refreshed.
Yeah. I'll get it here, I guess. Wait.
Shoot another grenade right there, I dare you.
Basically, as far back into this room as I can.
Okay.
I
Right there?
figure these guys have been hurt. Yeah, I figure these guys have been hurt. So, yeah, it should be.
Roll your attack.
Doing pretty good on the odds. I'm glad I got a motorcycle helmet with a full front faceplate.
I'm kind of curious what happened if somebody gets infected here, because I don't think missions allows ghouls.
Maybe it's the non-transmitted one.
What?
No, you cannot be a ghoul, which means if you get infected, you cease becoming a... Yes, exactly.
Ooh.
7 and 10.
And you burn edge or something
You
else?
can survive.
Yeah, I guess. That's lame, though.
There's actually rules in this module to see how long if you become one. So, but it's like 4 or something like that failed essence test.
It's actually pretty hard to fail the test.
Yeah, it really is. All right. Let's see. 9 minus. Yeah. Okay.
Aren't wearing armor, they're really bad off. Even if they are, they're going to take damage and get knocked down. Plus, I do believe the front 2 kind of got shot up. Already.
They're not. The back ones do not die. Front ones are taking less damage. But let's see. That one's only taking 1, so it's not dead. And that one is. And the other one is taking 1 more, so it's potentially... it's taking 2 points, so it's not dead either. Yep, as you see it, is there. All 4 of them are still up. The front 2 are holding on by dear life, though. Buruu, you're up.
All right, well, I suppose that Sam is doing something to that room for a reason. So, sorry, Sam, go ahead.
I thought Spazz's grenade knocked him down.
No, my grenade knocked you down.
It doesn't matter. That just means they have to act. They have to take an action to stand up. They haven't had to resist an action to get you to resist your grenade that you threw. So they're still up as far as alive, is what I mean.
Yeah. Shot. Okay.
Yeah, Buruu, go for it.
I thought you were saying they're standing. Go ahead.
All right. I'm going to suppose that Sam is attacking that room for a reason I can't see, and I will do a suppressive fire.
Time out, Sam. You need to resist your own damage incoming.
Grenade.
Okay.
So you are at minus 15, so it'd be 3 points of damage, but you get a plus 5 to AP, so armor piercing. So your body plus armor plus 5. You need to get at least 3 successes. Buruu, go.
Okay. Let me roll that then.
Buruu, you don't need to worry about it. Just Sam does.
Okay.
Yeah, the door basically focused the blast.
Am I minus 2 for suppressive fire for having run?
If you're running, you're at a minus 2 for actions. Yes.
But it's a new combat turn, so I don't think you are.
Oh, good.
That's true. So yeah, if you start running after this turn or during this turn, you will then become a minus 2.
I will use my final nerfs on that.
Oh, come on.
I thought you liked it when we use resources.
And useless.
I do.
Edge it.
No, I'm going to leave it as is. But there is, just so everyone's aware, there's a lethal line of bullets going down this hallway right in front of that door.
Where? Okay. So do we have a suppression cone going out?
Correct.
Can we?
Okay. I resisted 4. I'm not going to burn edge.
You survive.
I don't think I got too much of
You're
this
fine. You only
range.
needed 3.
Yep, you're fine.
Okay.
I'll be nice and make it so it doesn't hit Sam. All right, there's your cone.
I'll move there and make it more clear.
Well, fine then.
Sorry.
Okay.
Perfect. I have a 3, but I'll hold on to that for now.
All right. Bast.
I am going to move, where I can see that guy. And I am going to peg him. Yeah. Oh, I only. Well. Yeah, I'll peg him with the high X.
Okay.
Hit a lot of grenades for London here.
Well, I did say you had all your toys.
I guess they did. Yeah.
On the plus side, you guys know how to buy them again.
Oh, the horror.
London has a strict no grenade policy.
Well, don't buy them in London.
Well, you're in London at the moment. You can't leave London. You're being stuck in here.
So that's what the domes are all about.
Yeah, it's a dome to prevent you from leaving.
They're anti-grenade domes.
Where you placing right there?
I pegged him, yes.
Pegged him with what?
High X. So he gets all of it. He gets 14 of it. Or no, he gets 12 of it. They get 10 of it.
Bast and Sam, you need to do it too.
Yeah, we are soaking 2.
Yes. All right.
Her patient?
AP minus 2.
That guy dies. I'm not even going to bother rolling for that.
I've been rolling shitty on.
He died.
I've been rolling really cruddy on soaks.
Ooh,
Fortunately, you're in the fringes of the damage.
It doesn't make any difference. He dies too.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he definitely dies. It only took you 3 grenades to kill those 4 freaking ghouls.
Hey, if they're going to do it over there, and I don't have to worry about getting all covered in soup, then fine by me.
Exactly.
Yep.
Hey.
All right.
Guys?
Yeah.
Guys? I don't know why, but I think we can remove our silencers and suppressors right now.
You can if you want.
I mean,
Stealth
I kind of have an idea they know.
The building. So.
All right.
I think they know we're here.
So,
these guys.
What now that all the ghouls that have started chasing after you are dead, now what are you doing?
Are we still in combat?
You are not in combat anymore. Nothing has come out.
Okay.
You're out of combat.
So what Buruu would like to do is go through the living space room here, and down here, because we don't know that there's no ghouls between here and there, and make sure that there aren't any.
Fallguy's going to do the northern/southern route and go through the stairwell to the same place.
I think with this one, what I like to do is open the door, throw a grenade, and then close it, and then duck into the corner right here.
Don't forget that we are supposed to be trying to talk to a guy that's supposed to be somewhere here.
Well, we'll find it.
If it's just one guy, if we see him, we don't kill him. We need him to vote.
Yeah, but
if you throw a grenade at him that damages him, he may not be able to cast the vote like we want him to.
Exactly. So, maybe don't proactively throw high X into buildings or rooms.
Oh, come on.
What?
All right, so
frags.
You guys are moving around.
We're good.
You guys are moving around through the facility. Basically, what you see is what you get at the moment. You haven't entered into the other living spaces around here yet, or the storerooms down there, so you haven't seen if anything's there. But what you see is what you get as far as on the hallways and the living spaces and whatnot that you have gone into.
What is mechanical occupied with? Is it just like air circulation, or is there anything like cameras or anything like that?
Air circulation, emergency generator, breaker panels, water filtration system, that kind of stuff. It does not have any cameras, no.
Okay, are the breakers labeled?
The breakers are labeled.
Does one of them say lights, like cellar lights or something?
Yeah, actually, but it's turned on at the moment.
Oh, it's turned on. Okay,
Yeah.
so it's dim as it's supposed to be, I guess.
Well, you haven't looked for the light switches to adjust
good
the...
point. Good point. Forgot those existed. All right, we're going to open this here door and go into the next one. Living space, I assume this is just like the other one.
Yep.
What do living spaces look like? Are they just bunk rooms?
Bunk rooms for the most part. I mean, wasn't going to put all the furnishings and crap in there. But yeah, basically, this bunker is designed in case something happens up top for it to be used as a living space for a long-term period. So you have bedrooms, you have eating rooms, you have common rooms, you have et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
So does this look like a fairly new thing, or has it been the year since like...
Oh, no, this is... The construction looks like it's been updated through the years.
Okay, so it's a long-standing structure. Okay.
Since they built the house.
Spazz, before you even think of opening the door, remember, do not harm our target. There's a hand on your shoulder.
Before you open that door, there are other things that other people are doing too. I'd like to take a look at this room up here if no one has.
Which one? It has, I believe Bast went through that room.
Yeah, they went through that.
But yes, there's nothing of importance in there.
Out of curiosity, real quick, before we move on, these living rooms, they're basically, bunkhouses from what it sounds like. Are they also adorned with things like, I don't know, pieces of human bodies? I mean, yes, they are now because they got grenaded, but like, older what?
Yes, there are pieces
There's jerky meat.
There is jerky meat, yes. There has been edible eatings going on in these rooms.
So someone's
How's it
feeding.
taste?
No!
Depends on if it's the funny bone, it kind of tastes funny.
We all get an itch.
Yeah.
So what's in this?
Have you seen Ravenous, by the way?
No.
Oh, that one's pretty good.
Highly recommended.
I don't do horror.
Yeah, Ravenous is good.
It's a kooky one, though.
Oh, kooky horror I might do.
Actually,
right.
Raven?
Yeah.
I got one for you afterwards that I think you might actually like.
So, popping open living space down here in the corner. All right. So, you open up the door, time to take a peek in. You do not see anything obvious in here. In fact, this room looks relatively clean in quotation marks.
Is there a rubber seal around this door as well?
Yes, there is.
Everything looks clean, huh?
What is it? Just another one of the bunkhouses, basically?
Yeah, basically. I mean, they're not exactly just bunkhouses as far as like just beds, but like
Does it look?
It's not notably different.
No, it's not noticeably different. No.
So it doesn't
There's
look
nothing
fancy
special.
like something for a lord or something like that.
No. All of these rooms are looking like they're fancy for a lord, but they've also been all destroyed by ghouls eating human entrails and grenades.
Okay. Is this door visible?
It is visible.
Check the door.
You open it up and you look inside. There is an emergency escape hatch that leads upwards.
Is this door locked when I tried to open it?
It is, yes. I mean, it was, yes,
Secured.
It was locked. Secured, yes.
Okay, well that's good. At least it doesn't seem like, unless someone's really smart, they haven't run out through there.
Are these like? Do we see the stairs here leading somewhere?
Yes. Those
Do they
stairs
lead
down.
Okay, well.
Well, there are more. There are
down.
two hallways on this floor that we haven't investigated.
Yeah, let's finish checking this room and then come back. Or this floor, rather.
May have two guys stay here just to make sure nothing comes up behind us.
I think we're.
Two guys right here.
I'm keeping an eye on Spazz to make sure he doesn't do anything stupid.
Jeez, I feel insulted here. It's like it's only a butt stairs. I mean, what can happen if I angrily just go stomping down it and then go stomping back up? See, nothing's happened. Boom!
As you stomp down, you hit every other stair, and when you stomp back up, you hit the other stairs that you missed. And as you get up to the one right next to Bast, it kind of moves down ever so slightly. And yes, there's a 48p explosion, AP minus 90 right there going on.
You stepped on the concealed sea mine.
Yeah, pretty much. All right, so yeah, if you guys go and explore the storerooms and whatnot, you will see that they have been kind of destroyed through various rumblings and whatnot of pathways through of ghouls and this, that, and the other thing. They have been basically just everything in them has been destroyed. You see valuables of some sort that have been thrown around, damaged, broken mirrors, pictures, artworks torn up, couches, that kind of sort of thing. Well, a couple of them are food storage rooms with canned waters and dried food and this, that, and the other thing that looked like they would have lasted for quite a long time. They have all been ripped open, spilled, dumped, spoiled, etc., etc., etc.
Looks like someone got.
I hate to ask this, Ray, but when we look at, we have a picture of the lordship we're looking for, right?
Yes.
None of the people that we've seen so far before they were exploded by grenades match that description, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Basically,
go ahead.
Basically, we're in your typical, oh my God, there's a Soviet ICBM centered on London bunker.
Oh, far from typical,
bunker.
But it is one of those.
Yeah. So the other thing you guys, I forgot to tell you this when you got down to the bottom of this facility, you have lost all matrix access.
Okay, lost all is in a Faraday cage?
Let's call it a noise level of 12.
So that means our lore wireless is effectively off.
Correct.
Yeah, good to know.
That hurts.
Careful with those mono whips.
Not exactly a Faraday cage, but there's no repeaters down in this area.
Yeah, I just figured I'd ask because if depending on your build, you can definitely compensate for 12 noise.
Yep. Yeah, none of you are deckers, unfortunately. So.
Is there anything?
Or riggers, yeah.
Or riggers.
Is there anything around here?
Yeah, that door, it goes to another emergency escape, just like the other one that Fallguy found, and it is also locked from your side. Nobody can get in to it through the other side, and it does not look like it has been opened or anything along those lines.
Do we still have...
Okay.
Oh, go ahead.
Let's reassemble and get ready to do the thing.
Go down.
Here.
Right. Do we still
Am I the only guy not down there?
Do we still have communication through microtransceivers?
You have communications between yourselves on this level because your signals are bouncing off the walls and whatnot, but you can't get out of this area, basically.
Cool.
So anything that relies on matrix activity or access does not work, which I believe that means all smart links are shot, right?
They still do accuracy, but they don't give you dice.
Yeah. Which I know people have been factoring it in previously, but I forgot to mention it, so I'm not worried about it.
I'm just get the smart link being internal. Okay.
Yep. Okay.
All right.
So rally up.
Are all of us here, or who's here?
Now everybody's here.
Going downstairs.
Up. Next thing.
More ghouls.
Where did Spazz's token go?
Right here.
Oh, I didn't see it for a second. It looked like you actually went down through the map for a second.
How did you do that?
I think when you put Bolo's token on top of mine, that's probably what happened.
That's probably what it was. Okay. All right. Basement level 2. All right. You come out into this room, which is basically the same as what you went into. Ignore the emergency escape there. It's not supposed to be there. I forgot to remove it. I'm doing it now.
At least there's no ghouls in here.
Why
are there?
Say that.
I mean, look at it. We just walked in. There's not... Do my eyes see ghouls in front of us, looking at us as if we were like a Happy Meal?
No, but they're hanging from the ceiling looking down on you as if you were a Happy Meal.
Ghouls. You didn't see that coming, did you?
Nom. No,
I'm surprised.
I'm going to...
Getting into this room, it does not look like there is any sort of ghouls or activity in this room. It actually this room again looks a little cleaner than all the other ones with traffic and all that kind of stuff. And there doesn't look like as nearly as much ghoul activity down here.
I'll play 6.
All right, Fallguy's listening to the doors. Charlie. Sam, you're doing what now?
I was going I'll be telling Charlie, making sure nothing comes up behind us.
Okay. Who's Charlie?
It's a joke about the position. Telling Charlie.
Oh, okay.
Tell him, Charlie. Yeah.
Listening to the doors.
I think American War onward.
You listening to the doors, and you're not hearing anything going on in the hallways or on the other side of the doors. No sort of scratching, dragging, grunting, moaning, or anything along those lines. You do hear the occasional brains, though.
That's a dead giveaway. Undead giveaway. Real quick, how long has it been? How many combat turns since we first entered initiative?
First entered initiative, it's actually only been like 9 seconds. But I think we've had 1 or 2 rerolls of initiative, so 9 seconds. But then we kind of went out of initiative to explore the rest of it. So I would call another 45 minutes to an hour, since you guys, I'm assuming, will be taking it slow to go through everything.
No way. We're not spending an hour down here. We're going to have HCR all over us.
Depends on how much stuff there is.
What? Pop
Also,
open the door.
We're
Is the guy in there?
switching
Nope.
several
Hold on, next
rooms
door.
and a bunch of storerooms as well.
It's all destroyed.
Come on, guys.
All right. So you go through the doors?
Gals and guys.
In any event, I need to do some drain resistance by the sound of it.
Yeah, go through the door.
Do a couple of you guys back here want to join the party
Nope.
Wait.
while I'm covering the back?
They're holding back to make sure that you guys on the front line stay alive before they move forward.
Hold
Okay,
on.
I was volunteering for Dell and Charlie Bell. Big point, I guess.
All right.
Wait, we're not done yet.
All right. Which way you heading? No, Bolo, you can't do that.
Probably go to this corner and take a look around and see what I see.
Go to that corner.
Ghouls in this hallway.
You,
Yeah.
you turn the corner just slightly, and you actually see something moving at the other end of the hallway. Yes, as
Did
as
we not
Fallguy peeks through.
Did we not get anything for the audio perception we did?
Yeah, nothing.
Oh, okay. Well,
So
Yeah, I said that.
if
You get
I guess
nothing.
over DNI, I
Sir.
just say I see something moving in the hallway right here, or be careful.
opening
It's
door.
actually right there where
Oh,
you
it's
see it
right
moving. Yeah.
Although if you check your image link, you see Bolo, or you see Buruu looking out through the door. His feed looking out through the door.
What are you talking
Actually,
about?
Fallguy.
I'm in the hallway behind you.
Or Fallguy, sorry.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, but
anyway,
Spazz doesn't pay attention to that. She's got her finger on the trigger of that shotgun. She's about ready to pull on Fallguy right now.
Oh, if she shoots the target, I'm going to beat her.
Spazz,
I'm
shoot
not-
the target.
also, while we're meandering around, Fall Guy is definitely changing to APDS.
Okay.
I'm just saying, if there's something here, is there something actually here?
Yeah, there's somebody right there. I mean, he's moving through that door frame right there. Absolutely.
It's Fall Guy. That's the
It's
point.
All right, that's all that matters.
Okay.
Clear.
No, the hallway actually looks rather, like I said, rather upkept to a point. You do notice like some well-trodden path, and it looks like there's wet marks on the ground.
Where?
Gelatinous cube.
Oh my God!
Going to the door that Sam's in front of.
Okay.
And look at this. They built this like this huge area here for no reason at all.
It's a sitting. It's a sitting area. It's a reading area.
Before we do that,
There's a library right there, as well as a couple of benches so you can sit down and read.
Okay.
before we do that, we're going to give this one more audio perception on this north room.
All right, that one up there is not putting out any noises. Also, I mean, there's some noises, not ghoul related though.
What do you mean, some noises?
Tick, tick.
Oh no! Run away!
Do I hear anything behind this door?
Actually, yes, you do hear something behind that door.
Well, what do I hear? I got 4 hits.
You hear some growling and grunting and some like chewing noises.
Gross.
I hear something behind this door, guys. I think this might be where our prize is.
If you shoot our prize, I'm going to beat you.
Throw a grenade in.
Why are you so hostile?
Yeah, where's this hostility coming from?
Throw
It's
5
not like I'm
grenades
going
in
to
there.
open this door, pull the pin on this grenade, and throw it in there and then close the door.
Did you just do that?
My very
Please tell me you just did that.
If he looks like he's going to start to throw a grenade or shoot into the room, I am nerve striking him.
Bast just wiggling fingers menacingly.
There's a part of me that wants to say yes, I did, just to demonstrate. I go, look, I'm not going to pull the pin on this grenade, open this door, throw it in, close the door.
Boom!
All right, what are we doing?
Sounds like we're opening the door.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess.
Looks like Sam threw a flashback in there.
Going to open the door and throw a flashback.
That
Not a flashbang, but a flashback.
And close the door?
No, there's no need to close the door.
Okay.
Except now you'll be affected by the flashback too.
That is in fact a risk, yes. If we were somewhere where we had wireless, then we could perhaps not have that happen. But we're not.
Anyway, I guess probably the rude girl. What's her name again? Not Spazz, the other one.
Bast?
Yeah, Bast. Bast probably isn't affected by a flashbang. I mean, by a flashback.
Correct. Yeah.
Yep.
That's it, Bast. It's up to you.
So I get behind Bast.
Oh, good Lord. We're rolling initiative.
Nukem would be unhappy.
All right. So
you know, I did
roll
want to
initiative.
throw the grenade, just to let you know. I think it would have been better if I just threw the grenade in this room.
Well, it would certainly do something.
Would it be too late to say
And
that?
close the door.
Yeah.
Oh, God. I rolled a 1 on my throw.
It happens.
Well, I'm not too sure where he... As far as that room, it's
gonna
got to hit
scatter
somebody.
unless you want to edge it.
Well,
But it's also a
gonna
flashback,
I'm
so
going to throw it. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be throwing it like here into the back end.
Okay, so
Even if it scatters, it ain't going to scatter all the way to us.
it might, probably won't, but it's not necessarily a bad place to do a little bit of learning. So roll 2d6.
Well, I don't want to go through the edge.
Roll 2d6.
What?
Roll 2d6.
Since ghouls are dual natured, will it even affect them?
That is 11 on the 2d6.
They're about to find out.
That means...
So that goes back towards you to the right.
Yeah.
From its position. And then roll another... This is a standard grenade, right?
What?
Is it a grenade?
Yeah, it's a flashback. But yes,
Yeah,
I think it's treated as a regular grenade.
Yeah, so 1d6. Roll 1d6. Five meters back in that direction. So keep going. Bingo. That's where it goes.
Okay. Misthrow. Gotta love it.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably the safest way to have that happen because it's not going to hurt anybody.
No, a flashback's not going to do much of anything.
Hurt the ghouls because they're blind.
They're blind, exactly. That's exactly what I was about to say.
I thought ghouls were sensitive to bright light.
Ghouls are blind. Their eyes have actually degenerated and have formed cataracts over top of them, so they cannot see through them. But they are dual natured, and they can see through the astral. So that's how they attack you.
Smell you.
All right, Spazz, you're up.
Oh well.
All right. I'm going to throw my
time out.
Initiative.
Oh.
Sam didn't put his initiative in. Now he's in there. Sam's up.
So that was. Is that not the move?
That was his move, throwing the grenade. Now it's Spazz.
Well, hang on. That's a simple. So you have another simple if there's something you want to do.
I thought throwing was complex.
Throwing is a complex.
No, it's not. It's a simple.
No, it's a simple.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
It is bad.
You just usually have to ready the thing and throw it. So that's two simples.
You get another simple, Sam. What do you want to do?
Oh, okay. Well,
I don't know.
I guess put 6 rounds into.
No attacking.
He can attack if he wants.
No, he can't.
That's true, because the throwing of the grenade is an attack. Yes, so you can do anything other than an attack action.
Okay.
Like maybe making a room for other people to get in there and not get shot.
Yeah.
Go into the room.
That's an option. I don't know if it's what I'd pick, but
Yeah. I figured let everybody else unload before they go. How are we
Alright.
getting 19.5 and 19.36 for?
that's they added that after the fact in case it's a tie, so you can tell who's going next.
Yep.
So the 0.5 is edge.
All right. So you moved, Spazz, you're up.
I'm going to spend nerfs on this, but I'm going to throw a high explosive grenade right here, detonate.
Oh, I'd be surprised. Hey, buddy, we need your vote. Kaboom!
Not when he's a ghoul.
You still need his vote.
Yes, even if he's a ghoul.
He's
That's what we're here for.
throwing it.
If he's out of the picture, perhaps we can, mimic him in some way.
Unless we destroy his equipment, then we can't mimic him.
8 hits. It
Put it
lands.
this way. I imagine there's going to be one hell of a scandal among his party, and his party probably will have to rethink how they're going to vote.
All right, so it lands where you wanted.
It says
All
high
right.
X, right?
Yep.
Where's it landing again? Back up here? Yeah, okay.
You can do this too.
High explosive, huh?
Last one.
Thank God.
Yeah, we'll have to circulate her photo and to all the grenade dealers and ask them not to sell her anymore.
Don't do
Pretty
it.
much.
Do not sell grenades to this person.
Okay, well, that's just going to be painful for me. All right, Lord Helling. Let's see if he survives this.
And this is a thing where you might have some chunky salsa happening.
Yeah, and don't forget that he's got a green halo around him, so he may be protected.
Oh yeah, he's got a shield.
No. All right, so he has a body of 7 and no armor, so that's all he gets to roll. The really, really fun part is, this is a high explosive yet, you said?
Yep.
All right, let's figure out the chunky salsa. 3, let's call it 4 to the wall, which means it's a -8. So we're down from 16 to 8 already. Reflect 2 back.
Yep.
So it'd be
4.
minus down to 4. So a grand total of
Adding 2 to whatever he got from the straight blast.
Yeah.
So nothing super crazy.
No, so his first would be down by 4, so it drops down to 12. 4 would be to the wall, so he would be down to 8. We said, then back another 2 down to 6. So he would be 12 plus 6, 18p.
No, it's half of the chunky salsa is half of whatever it is.
What?
So like he's hit with 12.
Reflection.
It goes 2 and 2, so that's another 8 off of that, so that comes down to 4. Half of the 4 is 2, so he'd be soaking 14.
Oh, that's the last part. The half of is that I don't remember, but I almost never see this, so that would make sense.
So 14 for Helling?
Yeah.
Okay, 14 minus 3. He's still alive! Barely.
All right, I'm going to throw in a high explosive grenade.
Ah! Go for it.
I am kidding.
Minus 11 on Mr. Helling's situation. Braxton Gresh is the next one we have to deal with. That's the other important one in here. He actually has a really decent armor, surprisingly. Minus 3. So it drops him down to an armor of 14 and a body of 9. So 23 dice for that? Which he'd rolled shitty on, of course. Which puts him at, let's see, he would be reflecting from there. So he would be down 2 to begin, or 4 to begin with. let's call him just bouncing this way and coming back. So -8. Then back, like another 3. So 8 and 3 would be 14. So he would have another 2 halved. 2 halved. Is that how that works, Grynner?
Yeah.
Okay, so 1.
I still don't know where you're getting the half.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me either.
It's the stacking of explosives on. It's the.
You're talking concurrent blast. It's a different thing.
Different thing altogether. Yeah.
Okay.
It's just the combined.
That's if you guys threw 4 grenades in here at once and the blast doubled on top of each other, not one blast reflecting onto itself.
That's
okay.
Exactly. It also doesn't change the AP value when you're talking
correct.
About it's also.
So it would be, he would be at 14 first, and then an additional 2 on top of that, so 16. 16 minus 4 would be 12. He is dead.
Splat.
Gorsh guy?
Braxton Gresh.
All right, that's all that matters.
Helen, this guy over here, he's just a simpleton. He was at 4.5, we'll call him 5, so minus 10. So he's taking
it's 9
6.
actually at 4.
We round. We're rounding.
Round.
But they're also right next to the wall, so that's not going to help them.
Yeah, that's true. So he would maybe take another 2 or 3 points from a reflection, minus another 2, which would drop it down by down to. Actually, no, that would basically take him out, I think. So down to, we'll call it 7 for 14, then back 2. Yeah, he would not get anything from their reflection.
Okay.
You know what? Screw this. We're overtime anyways. These guys are dead.
Splat.
Splat. Okay, what are you guys doing with Lord James Helling? You walk into the room after the dust has settled. The blood is still dripping from the ceiling.
Is he reasonable? Like, can he form coherent sentences?
He's a ghoul. What do you think?
I give slap Spazz after he throws the damn high axe.
You guys get in here and you look at Helling and his Braxton Gresh, and they're both ghouls. Helling is actually he has a series of bolts through his arm into the chair that he's in, and that arm has a palm scanner underneath of it, and it looks like it's chained or taped or something along those lines to the palm scanner. The other arm has a handcuff with a little bit of play, basically maybe about maybe a half a meter of play, so he can reach up onto the table that's in front of him. And there is the remains of a couple corpses on the table right there that he has been gnawing at. In fact, he has a leg bone in his hand, and he's kind of just chewing a little bit on the meat and whatnot in his hands.
Lord Helling, I presume.
The other thing you notice is that he is obviously full ghoul, but there is some sort of an electrode jammed in through his eye, in through his cataracts and whatnot on his eye, and then it looks like it has been rehealed over top of that in order to maintain it in there. All this is linked to a box labeled remote voting on the sitting next to him on the floor, or mounted to his chair on the floor. So judging by this, that's what you see. You basically, judging by what you see, is like he's wired to perform a vote whenever you want him to, or he wants to, effectively.
And none of this was destroyed with a grenade, right?
None of this was destroyed by the grenade. Of course not. Hand wavy. It's like super unobtainium. It can't be destroyed.
I appreciate it.
So that's our extra 9,000 each there.
Yeah, I mean, we call the Johnson, tell them how the vote's going to go. Then we call the other Johnson, say, okay, the vote's in.
Yep.
It works.
But we got to get out of here to make that call.
Well, first let's place the vote.
No, because she wants to tell us how to vote. She wants the option of being able to call the vote. So we tell her that we can arrange for it to be whatever she wants, and then we can follow through.
We have to set up a bucket line at the emergency exit.
Actually, I think if we have enough line or wire, we can do it. It's how high up?
Is there hold on? Is there a landline down here?
Yeah.
Rich, he might.
Well, okay, so there technically has to be because of the connection for the wireless to this thing, but it is direct wired.
Yeah, do any of us know how to tap into that? I'm assuming no.
You don't want me to touch anything
I mean,
Matrix.
technically,
No!
it's just a data tap. Or data jack, I should say.
Hey, guys.
Anything Matrix related.
Hey, guys.
Yeah.
Guys, 2 of us go up. 2 or 3 of us go up. Get high enough that we get a signal. Give her a call.
That's what you're
You don't
saying.
have to go all the way up to the top. Probably
Tom,
3 because...
Sam, do you have a data jack?
What?
A data tab.
No.
Oh.
No, a data jack. Well, a data tab.
No, I don't have a jack.
Okay.
Either. I was just thinking 3 of us go up. Call her. Have her tell us which way to vote. Call him. Tell him which way the vote is going. Come back down. And,
do the thing.
I mean, we have to wait till 11, don't we, to vote? Or can
We're
you
not
vote
voting.
tonight?
We're telling her that we can arrange for her vote to be whatever she wants. She's going to pay us, and then we can do that.
Yes. Yes.
Meaning we have some time.
Do we have to wait till 11 o'clock tomorrow morning?
No,
No,
you
we
can
can
vote
call
whenever
it
you
now.
want.
Yeah, they just tally it later.
Yeah, the
So-
votes
No, I mean,
tally at 11 o'clock. But you can vote whenever you want.
Tally.
Yeah, that's insane.
Okay.
So, yeah, away team up.
So 3 of us, 3 or 4 of us go up. Because I
But yeah,
imagine there's other ghouls that are probably going to be
And
coming
honestly,
down.
all you have to do is take the emergency elevator up to, like, 1 floor down from the surface.
Yeah, but this is what I meant by bucket line,
Yeah.
because you set up people every X number of meters, and you just telephone game it up and down, and that way you don't have to do running back and forth.
Now, we go up into the group, make the calls, come back down. The group, per the group. Now, 1 or 2 people stay down here, but everybody else goes up because the ghouls up top are probably going to be maybe coming down.
There weren't any
You
rules.
went through everything up top. There are no rules.
Well, those guards could be ghouls for all we know.
Sure, but they're not ferals.
That's
And
true.
they're probably not. They probably don't care if the elevator comes up a little bit and then goes back down.
We also know they're not ghouls because they were incensed.
Correct. Well, they were astrally perceived and there was nothing hinky about them.
Yeah, so either they're not ghouls or they're really strong initiates with masking.
Wondering about the cook cutting up the hunks of mutton.
It's possible,
The people.
but we don't have to interact with any of them. All we have to
All
do
right.
is get close enough.
If you guys want to talk about this for a while, I'm going to go upstairs and call her and let her know that we've got the vote.
Okay.
I think we decided, so let's just do it.
We were talking about
Yeah,
how many
that's what
people
we're.
go.
I'm going to
All
go with you.
So if you guys go upstairs and call Lady Glendowner, yes?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. She will answer the phone. Not a problem. She says, you have information?
Mm-hmm.
So much.
What is the information?
We have the deciding vote. It is a 50-50 tie, and we have control over the final vote. You said you would pay us 9,000 yen if we provided you with the opportunity to exercise that vote. You have that opportunity.
What do you mean that you have the deciding vote?
Lord Healthling will vote the way you want him to.
Where, you have him under your control, or what's the situation here?
No, he's indicated his willingness to follow your request.
All right. Is there Do I need to come over there, and can I come over and dictate my request to him, or do I need to tell you to do it?
If you'd like to do it directly, you can come over here and do that. Or if you prefer, we can relay your message.
Hold on. Why do we want her to come over here?
We don't want her to come over here.
If she wants to come over here, she can come over here.
She's going to have to go through a bunch of armed guards and then wade through dead ghouls.
Exactly. We do not want her to come over here.
Why don't you just tell us? Why is this hard?
Well, I'm just asking if that's what you want me to do. I can come over and cast the vote myself, or do I tell him how to cast the vote? Or
no, we understand it requires his palm print to cast the vote, and he's prepared to do so.
Okay, very well. I would like to vote yay.
Okay, very well.
Well, that was easy.
Would you please send the money to the escrow?
Absolutely. I will wire it momentarily.
Very good.
Click.
All right, hang up with her, contact R. Johnson, and say, hey, we know which way the vote's going to go.
Excellent. What is it? Wait, you're not supposed to call me. You're supposed to leave a note.
Well, whatever. Here's a note. Here's a note that says that. The vote's going to go with I.
Okay. Very well. There is a thumbs up reaction on the post minutes after you make your post. All right.
Now we go downstairs and have Healthling vote aye.
Okie dokie. Who pushes the button?
Me.
I stay 9 meters away.
Spazz pushes the button. All right.
If it's a simple button,
I'm going to be here.
It's a simple button.
Over here.
All right, I push the button.
All right, you push the button.
Fingers in my ear, my eyes.
The screen registers your vote has been cast. Thank you. Have a nice day, Lord Helling.
Oh wow, I'm surprised.
Did we kill him?
Does Baxton have a comlink or anything?
Should we do a computer use on Braxton?
Okay, we want to take a look at that.
Okay.
Use his palm print or fingerprint to unlock it, if possible.
Yeah, easy enough.
Just sort of page through, see what's on it. Maybe he has some exposition.
Exposition on what?
What the hell's going on here? But it looks to all appearances that Lord Helling has been anchored here to turn into a vote machine. The question is, was he already a ghoul, or did they do that on purpose?
So there's details going back a little bit, roughly about 4 weeks, that the situation was that Lord Helling came back from a shady meeting in an alleyway with a scratch/bite mark on his hand. Within a week, he had succumbed to HMHVV3. And became a ghoul through, and this is all documented type situation. He lost all sense of himself type situation. Didn't go completely feral, but he went enough to not have his faculties or anything along those lines. Gretch realized what was going on and tried to control him, and actually had the first vote. So Helling had made one vote using this process previously, and right before that vote, you can kind of draw up the timelines and whatnot and look at messages and whatnot. There is at least one other person that knew what was going on, and that Helling's votes were for sale. And Gretch's bank account showed a hefty deposit and then a final payment after a similar vote previously. Shortly thereafter, unfortunately, he succumbed to HMHVV as well and became a ghoul himself. The people in the compound and whatnot were slowly turned and became food or whatnot. And then, but the chef is the only person that's actually in on what's actually happening, and he crafts meals for all the ghouls in the facility through various means of acquiring human remains.
Out of curiosity, Was the communication with this chef? Is it like actually a chef? Like, is he doing this as a culinary exercise?
He actually is making. He's a butcher type situation.
He wanted to push the bounds of his craft.
He's just a butcher, but he knows full well what he's doing.
It's a pretty easy job because nobody complains about the taste.
Pretty much.
Yeah. But unfulfilling.
That's the situation.
Okay, well, copy that. We'll probably just take the comm link, honestly.
You should, and I think we should
The idea
calling out of his misery.
Who the other person was? No,
paying.
No clue.
Second.
Unknown names and unknown all the information, hidden IDs and all that kind of stuff. So no.
Probably extended.
Picking up my flash pack. Spazz, you want to do the honors to the Lord?
Put him out of his misery? I look at him. Nah, I think he's fine here. What's the worst that could happen?
After all that.
The worst that could happen is that someone could keep voting using his palm forever and really... No, I'll go in and I'll shoot him.
Also, did Gresh have any kind of like equipment on him? Like weapons or armor?
Gresh had stuff. He has an armor jacket and a comlink. He was a spellcaster, so no, nothing else.
Okay. Well, you geeked a mage. Well done.
You did. With the first grenade.
Well,
Helling didn't have anything on him. And none of the ghouls had anything. The underling ghouls had armor vest. They all had comlinks too, apparently. I didn't even realize they had comlinks. So you got a crap ton of burner links if you really, really wanted them.
No.
If anybody has a grenade left, this would be a great time to use it.
So we could run away.
We should put it in. We can walk away and detonate it remotely, I think.
And not look at it.
Right. And not be... my point is, if we can destroy his head and the evidence that he was nailed to the chair and the communication gear, then they may not know how long this has been going on. They might otherwise try to invalidate the vote.
That's plausible. Did we have any of those left?
I used my last high explosive grenade.
I got many grenades, including high explosive.
That works. If you set it for timed and just run away.
Is that like 6 of them on him?
Well, no.
That's excessive.
No, not excessive.
I mean, just block the doors open, and I just get over here, take a good shot, high explosive in there.
Get Bolo out of there.
All right. So
we're super.
I got a good angle.
You guys are getting up, getting out of here. I'm not worried about killing Helling. That's fine. He's actually going to die regardless, so it doesn't make any difference.
Pick up the magazine, the clip of Neurostun gas mini grenades that I never used.
So your total for this run, 34,000 new yen.
Yeah.
Wow.
8 karma and 2 street cred. I put it in the chat channel. The reason you got the bonus, so you got the 10,000 from Art right off the bat because you negotiated that and you did the job properly. You got the 9,000 from Lady Glendowner because you put it the way she wanted it, but you also gave her the opportunity to cast the vote effectively by giving her, telling her what she wanted. So you got an additional 15,000 new yen.
Spicy.
Sweet.
8
Nice.
karma and 2 street cred. So none of you should be complaining about money for a little while.
Well, funny you should say that.
Yeah, I know. You also got Bartholomew Johnson, a Connection 4 Loyalty 1 contact. And
Who, Johnson?
Bartholomew Johnson. It's all in the GM chat on the Discord server. You can pull it out and look at it and get what you need.
Art Johnson, yes.
Okay.
You guys are relatively combat heavy, so you were supposed to be put up against 90 ghouls on this run.
9-0?
9-0.
I didn't know there were rules for armies in this game.
The rules is that's the session and probably the next one.
Pretty much. So if you're a combat light party, it's 45 ghouls. If it's a combat heavy party, it's 90 ghouls.
Wow. I mean,
it's silly.
I can understand if you're going to be running them like grunts, where like any wounds kill them, and you just do lots of AOE's. Then
That's pretty much how. Yeah, that's it. They were expecting to do it, but yeah. And you guys really, with the use of, if we would have did this you guys taking shots, single shotting all these, it would have taken much longer. But you guys have been using grenades and taking them out in groups, so it was working out fine.
It makes sense to start that way and then see how tough they are. And if they melt, then just do that.
Yeah, so basically, in the interest of time, I did not, there's 45 per level, effectively. And so I didn't put any ghouls down here except for the ones in this room. If you look at my screen on the stream right now, you'd see a lot of ghouls in the GM layer that you guys aren't fighting at the moment.
Yeah.
But it is what it is.
I think the first time I did this, it was all one big room, and so we all just made a huge AoE and suppressed them immediately. So it's a lot easier, but also, maybe it wouldn't have been if we didn't have that ability.
The first time I did this, Braxton Gresh pretty much almost TPK'd the whole team. I got wiped out, and I think the only one that survived barely was the Decker.
Wow.
Yeah, he has some decent spells that he could do it.
Yeah.
He has
some mean spells.
He has some Petrify. Yeah. Petrify, Mana Bolt, Mana Ball.
I will point out, this is another one in the trend of encounters that Fallguy shtick does not work on.
No. Everybody would have been able to see otherwise with these guys, so.
It would have been interesting to see Fallguy try. Because, hey, would it work on ghouls?
Well, whether or not they believed he was dead, he's still dinner.
Exactly. All right, guys, I'm going to call it a night. I'm glad you had fun. Glad you played. If you have any questions, we can discuss them later. And we will see you in 2 weeks.
Good game, and much appreciated.
Good. Some of you I will see next Wednesday.
That is true also.
I will need to buy some grenades.